let's keep lighting like this. Is it recording? Hopefully. Oh man, I went to check if my stream was actually open, and I got a crazy video that appeared on my freaking. I got basically it just said like a content creator tried to call the ZZ community for being pedos or something. And he got completely fucking ratioed because he doesn't understand what the community is. Cool. I love seeing people looking from the outside in and then just getting it absolutely wrong and getting absolutely flamed for it. No mercy. Give them to them. What am I in this room? Oh, now it's setting up the new things I got. Yeesh. First off, let me talk about this. I don't care. I don't care about Samara. Oh, but she's a general buffer for everybody, and she's gonna be the best buffer in the game. Because will it affect my already super strong account? No, it won't. Do I need to pull her? No. But it'll be nice. I might get her on the rerun if I don't like the character that she's rerunning with. Besides that, I don't really care. She's not like a must pull for me like the cat. Which is like, when do you ever use the cat? No one ever uses the cat anymore, right? Or like my day, you know what I mean? Characters who had like all this potential but never got actually used. Besides like the first 3 patches they were out. Or Rappa. Come on, man. I pull for who I like. I pull for who I like, and I like most of the characters in the game, and this Robin, it just isn't my liking, personally. I don't care enough. I like how the bird goes, damn, that bird is cool shit. Personally, I don't care. I don't care about Wave Flare either. I'm just saving Pearl. I'm honestly just saving for Pearl. I'm doing like this team. What team should we use for the HimeNo Story? Oh. Duh. HimeNo. What's she looking like? Mm-hmm. You have a little less crit rate. Because I run Sunday on the team. My Madam Herda, who is a peerless gem, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry the dev did this to you. I'm thinking about it, like, what team would you run the Herda on that would actually make her good nowadays? Besides the thinking Anaxa carry team. That's just a Naxa. That's literally just a Naxa with a little bit of Herda helping him out. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know personally. I was hoping that when Reen came out, there would be a weird synergy where Archer, Reen, the Herda, and Sparkle would work out, but it doesn't generate enough stats fast enough. And plus my team isn't built enough speed for sustainless. So it just kind of fell flat. So I did a lot of testing. I tried to revive my baby girl. But the only thing that'll revive her is truly E2. And that's absolutely pathetic. If you need E2 to be a good unit, if you need Eidolon to be a good unit, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's kind of like Wackaron. Kind of like my Wackaron. Easier Wackaron. Amazing stats. I'm so sure my Wackaron has better stats than a lot of the I'm pretty sure she has a lot of stats mostly better than some people's E2 Acheron, but just because she's not E2, she's kind of whack. But in general, I'm not shooting some Redo or Wave Flare. I'll definitely tap in and get Pearl because I want to complete my Elation sustain. I just want to complete the Elation team, and then yeah, I'm also just gonna focus on Pearl and Neolux. And I assume that Neolux is gonna come in and like Pearl's gonna replace Trailblazer. Neolux is most likely gonna replace Sparksy. If Neelix doesn't replace Sparksy and replaces Yagwang, I'm gonna be so annoyed. I'm gonna be like, what the? How? The perfect combination that ties everything together gets replaced? BS. But no. I feel like she's gonna replace Sparksy, and then Sparksy's gonna be able to do her own team with like you'll have the whole team of Silverwolf 99, Neelix, Yagwang, and Pearl, right? And then in another team, if you need like a fire element team, then you have Sparksy, Trailblazer, Sparkle, and Huahua. You know what I mean? Just keeping it all, just keeping all the characters that kind of got tossed out of the team into their own like scrap heap. It kind of sucks to say it like that, but you know. Why do I even still have this one? Oh, I have to do my dailies. That's why I'm looking at my characters. I need to figure out which characters I need to grind for, and then I need to grind a little bit, get nothing that I need, and be depressed and sad that I wasted my life grinding for artifacts. Then do it again tomorrow. Yay! I think it's fine. Besides characters I unbuilt. Because they're just useless at the point. Okay. Oh yeah, I have E1 Fushuan. I lost my Gilgamesh E1. So E1 Fushuan might actually be kind of gas with 30% more crit damage. So I might just build my Fushuan again. Or at least give her an orb that's actually good for that slot. So I only use HP orb, right? And I can get an HP orb. I can get an HP orb, right? What? Sorry, I completely forgot how to unlock things. Cool. We'll rock with this. And then... Who would be the fastest? Probably Maxim. But I want to show my Toad has. No. Oh yeah, I still need support. Completely forgot. My friend has an E2 Siren. Let's go.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
If all is black, step onto the board.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
E1 and X, by the way. Nothing.
Just a small prelude.
But
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting
just saying that
star.
I actually cared what I needed to do.
May law walk into the stars. Take the answer.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Look,
I don't want to
with
use
this divine power, I reforge all things.
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
You declare another wave.
Don't blink. May reason
an accent.
enlighten the truth. Mirroring destruction with
Declare
me.
the wave.
This is eternity.
Dragon. Dragon.
Prepare to awaken. The answer. Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
Let's bring up the next one.
Insanity!
Look, we're flying.
Look, with this divine
Let's give him
power,
the 6.
I reforge
We haven't
all
used
things.
his. Oh no, he had to use ult after.
Prepare to awaken the ripples.
I find it so weird that Cereja has a thing where once she puts the mechanic onto the character uses an ult and it builds one stock of that mechanic. I wish that it continued to always build one stock of it. Every time you use an ult, it just gets one hit.
This is eternity.
Let's make it more consistent.
Look, we're flying.
With this divine
That was the wrong
power,
one.
I reforge all things.
Should have done this on second wave, so I can guarantee that somebody stayed alive.
Prepare to awaken the ripples. Take the answer. Don't blink. May reason enlighten
I
the
would even get all 4 of the
I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity! Twin soul!
Let's find out.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Look, we're flying.
She can't kill me.
This is eternity.
Does Cereja kill her?
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm. To the defeat, your downfall is absolute.
Attack-based supports are so good. Attack-based and cheap. We're not gonna talk about it. We're not talking about it. Also, what is that? Like, look at this. No. Corruption level 1? What does this mean? What are you talking about? Hmm? What? Okay. It might have to do with the Fate collab, but I'm missing it. I don't care. Did they get rid of all of them? Thanks. I totally need that. You see, I don't do this shit anymore. I do not go into this mode anymore. What is the thing? Oh, it's in here, and then you... So, do I really have to just go and get, like, a completely new... Cool. Cool. So cool. Am I gonna grind this before I even start the story? It's not bad. I'm gonna get through it fast as hell. But it's like, oh my god, it's tedious. I mean, I read my dailies. I don't know. This event might be cool. What's this? A hunt light cone? A hunt light cone. I mean, it works. It's not bad. It might be a better light cone than like a generic one that you could put on Ash Veil before. But I don't think it was better than like the Herta shop. It might not even be better than the Herta shop Hunt light cone. But this one is specifically for follow-up attacks, so... I mean, isn't that meta dead? That meta's dead, besides Ash Veil. So weird. Right, because this patch is shorter. Like, bro, couldn't we like finish Currency Wars, right? And at the end of Currency Wars, we used the team that we made in Currency Wars to grind for the orbs and planers and all that kind of shit. Because we used to do that here. Why can't we just do that in Currency War? Whatever. That's the biggest thing about that, this upcoming, well, this arc that already passed. I basically have no time to play HSR in comparison to, like, ZCC, which I want to prioritize more in, like, my fighting games and all that kind of stuff that I want to stream more. But I absolutely love some of the marketing they have been doing for the last couple, stories for HSR. But personally, not too excited for them in general when they actually play them out. I'm like, I can put it on the back burner and do it in my own pace. I was like, who's this red girl? Larper. Stupid. At this very moment, the edge of the world is a canvas.
Assad Pramod said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Oh my god, there's a fast forward button.
Himiko, she's in trouble.
If that meanie can copy and paste himself anywhere, then it's not just the Astral Express that's in trouble.
The husk is growing agitated.
I'll open an escape path for you from the canvas world to reality. I'll stay in the canvas world to repair the seal and quell the remains of the veracity.
Apologies. Pursuant to a comprehensive extrapolation process, the conclusion, your projected success rate is less
The
than
adventuring
3%.
token.
Is this...
Does anyone hear me?
Oh, no.
I knew you'd follow us, but your timing is way too impeccable. I observed an intense energy reaction burst from the world in Canvas. Locking onto your coordinates was then a straightforward matter. Meanwhile, similar energy signals have also appeared in multiple locations across planar Arcadia. Their eigenvalues match the data recorded by the IPC during the Amphorius crisis. Conclusion. Lord Ravager, a Sot Pramod, has appeared in multiple locations concurrently.
Ain't that
Isn't
powerful?
this some kind of trick? Wait, everybody knows that Meanie can take any form he chooses. How do I know you're the real Pearl? The real Pearl? Confusion. Ether hacker. Is there some sort of word game underway?
Pearl throughout the whole story has been super calm, collected, never offer a game. She's kind of like acting as if like she's moving the pieces. And I was not expecting her to have that kind of reaction.
Coordinates. Graphia Academy. Image data shows a conflict
Playing
broke
along
out
with Civil.
between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be a Sot Pramod. Almost simultaneously, a gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed centering on those exact coordinates. Coordinates. Perdido Station. The Express is intact. Coordinates. World's End Tavern. March 7th and Asheville have evacuated. All communications are stable, and they are in no immediate danger.
Thank God the cinema roll was okay.
Coordinates. Abandoned station. Contact with General Yao Guang, Don Hung, and Mr. Yang now lost. The last intercepted signal indicates another shift in the domain's spatial structure.
What did Welt actually create a black hole for once in his life?
Organic beings, please filter out interference from emotion variables. Proposal. Immediately escort Graphia to Pearl's Tower. There is insufficient time to engage in simultaneous individual fights. I shall launch the emergency plan I have long had on standby. I will ask Master Graphia to reenact the world in canvas ceremony once
Has she
more.
been echoing this whole time? Or is he
I'm
glitching?
aware discussing a deal right now is perhaps inopportune, but place your trust in me, Ether Hacker. This is also the foundation upon which a deal between us can be struck. Time is decreasing. I am experiencing difficulty predicting success rate of the contingency plan. Oh, disconnected. This deal is mine. I don't want to drag anyone else into it.
It's okay, little girl. As things stand, that Intellitron lady's plan might be our only hope for salvation.
She's your super-duper biggest #1 fan, all right. You were in all her electric dreams. But I want to say this first. The thing with
That's
your
kinda
fancy
what
canvas
she-
world seal? Those IPC losers tore it.
And that's exactly why we need her power. I'll paint a path through the artwork I left behind 1,000 years ago. Lend me a hand, little girl.
Do I have to paint too? Because my painting is usually kind of rough.
That roughness is
not a
exactly what
gamer.
we need. We're not painting in reality. On the contrary, we are tearing open a rift. It is done.
They didn't black screen white text. That's crazy. Blade gazed quietly at the octopus mask. The mask once belonged to Shuhu, but was Shuhu now in prison? Blah 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 blah. Oh no! It's having a double edge effect! The dialogue's going faster, so I can't read as fast! Oh no! As Craftsman, perhaps he's reflecting on how to use his new abilities and not be such a thirst trap. Blade gazed quietly at the octopus mask. The mask once belonged to Shuhu, but was Shuhu now imprisoned within Blade's body? The title of the supplicant was naturally passed on to him. It's just the blade. It's just the blade looks a bit disgusting. As a craftsman, perhaps he reflected on how to use his own aesthetics to revamp the husband's mask. Is that noble? What's gonna do? We can't do.
That flickering Megatron phantom. Is that the secret weapon you used to defeat the Herald of Death 15 years ago?
Flickering Megatron phantom. What?
Looks like you have a ways to go still. But
Call it a
to think
Megazord.
you actually recreated it. My darling fake daughter. You truly are a fascinating being.
So the father, who was with her since she was 6, guiding her to reach the stars, that was you all along? A Lord Ravager? Telling her about the wonders of the cosmos at bedtime? Awkwardly trying to calm her when she was crying? Was all of that just an act? Just to play some sick joke?
You look genuinely heartbroken. Have you been playing Himiko for so long that you feel you really are her? Or did you obtain her memories before she died? He has long had this habit of pouring all my emotion into my work. I always take time to study a planet before I apply the final brushstroke of destruction to it. Much like admiring the brushstrokes of an artwork, I too experience life alongside the living beings of a planet. Then, I slowly visualize how I would paint that world into my vision of hell.
Okay. He is emanator of destruction. Cool, got it. I have to recheck.
In Ahatopia, I subconsciously did a few unnecessary things. Well, more than a few. But it's exactly this extra bit of effort that allowed me to create masterpieces I never dreamed of. Watching you struggle, grow, and never give up hope. It gave me unparalleled joy.
Sorry, for some reason, whenever I hear Lord Ravager, my brain goes to the propagation. I just immediately think propagation. Even though we've met many Lord Ravagers through the story who would follow different paths and everything, for some reason my brain always goes to the propagation. Because I think it's being ravaged.
Just masterpieces, huh? I see. Thank you, Mr. Asat Pramod.
Oh?
Thank you for placing me on the path of the Trailblaze. Thank you for acting for so long. And thank you for the adventure stories at bedtime.
Honestly, she wouldn't be the person she is without him.
You introduced me to stargazing. And so I learned to look up. You told me the Astral Express was real, igniting my obsession with finding it. You sowed a false seed, but I nurtured it in my heart, and it sprouted into a desire for trailblazing. The path you paved with lies is true to my companions and me. It has brought us here. And now...
Exactly what I was about to say. Like, literally. Like, this whole adventure is literally because of him at this point. Because she's the one who fixed the train. And we never would have had the actual stress in this point of time if she never fixed it.
I will stop you. And shatter your meticulous...
We could definitely thank him for the Trailblaze. Not the path of the Trailblaze. But for our knowledge and us being on the path of the Trailblaze. Like, so is he, like, actually that bad of a guy? Because in turn, he actually has saved the universe many different times through his actions, leading Himiko to become who she is. So is he actually bad? Or is he just, like, in a gray area? He's a gray area where it's like, he's here for the fun of the game. He's here to just fuck around and find out. He's a silly guy, and he likes to just fuck around with people. Like, that in itself, it's like, he's not a villain, he's not a hero, he's just a means to get kicks off in the universe, or means to, like, initiate. Because, would the Trailblaze lead to the finality? Or would Trailblaze try to surpass the finality? Because they're carving their own path. Like, there is no ending for them. You know what I mean? Right? Whatever.
Interesting. So very interesting. Navigator, you never fail to surprise me. How quickly you dusted yourself off. How quickly you spring into a counterattack. Patricide, they say, is the first step of growth. What will you do next? I look forward to it.
Patricide? On whom? My father? Or the monster in front of me wearing his face as a mask? All I will do is rip off that mask. I believe my true father's spirit is up there right now, watching on with delight. And this grand entrance. Isn't it a bit much if all you came to do is watch me grow? Why are you really here? To join the Phantasmoon games?
I'd assume he's most likely here and has been here either for Aha's wish power, and you're going to use Aha's wish power to become stronger than Aeon or something like that, or, as I said earlier, he's here for the fun of it, just for the fun of the game. You know what I mean? And Phantasmoon, and during the Phantasmoon games, everyone's imagination can come true. Like whatever he wants to happen can happen. Random shit happens. Like, there's just chaos in general. So it can either be two, but one of the two. He either wants to ascend to a higher plane above an Aeon, or he's just here to met people in life.
Bingo! I can feel it. The tides of panicked wish power, impatient to swarm me.
But the 8 masks already have their owners. How exactly are you?
The tree.
I'm sure everyone watching is as confused as Miss Himiko here.
Nope.
The
Fourth
8
wall break me.
supplicants have already been determined. How would an unsought guest like me find a place in this Ionic ceremony?
Wait. All this is happening. Where the hell is fucking Evanescia? Wackanescia? Trashanescia? Shouldn't she be handling him? She creates the rules of the game. She creates the rules of the game. If someone's breaking the rules of the game, break them. What is she doing? Is she hiding because Asad Ramad is actually kind of stronger than her, and then he's gonna absorb the tree power or something? I don't.
Ding dong! Recall! At the beginning of our story,
Bro, stay right next to him. Don't yell.
Got a bit creative with the rules and drew a mask for the protagonist.
Oh, he's mentioning Bumnestia. He's mentioning Bumnestia. Yeah. Make sure from the trash mask for us, yeah.
So, the rightful mask of elation, the one discarded for a fake, whose hands did it fall into?
Wow, I never actually thought about being a plot point. Because that's so real. Evanescia did break the rules and just made us one. When their masks are out there, the masks are already items that are already out in the world. So if somebody finds a mask after all 8 of them have been like announced, they just use this mask at that point. Can they still don the mask and still have abilities and be the 9th supplicant? Or is just their mask like, oh my god, HimeNo Story. I really need to watch. I need to actually fully watch Kulamagi Madoka Magica. I got to the part where mommy fucking died, and I was like, bro, mommy, no. I was too young, and I wasn't used to magical girls dying, bro, and it was not cool, man. Mommy was so sick. So I was thinking about it.
The answer is right in front of you.
But how would a Lord Ravager
How will a Lord
be a supplicant?
Ravager win this game?
How would you put the mask on?
It's simple. What I'll be promoting isn't a miracle. But the price tag you ignored. As you enjoyed the miracle.
With all this wish power around, I would wish somebody would wish him to fucking stop. Everybody in town, we wish this motherfucker would stop. And he just stops. That's obviously not how wish power works, but...
Lady Arcadia, what did you do?
Prosperity breeds corruption, and suffering forges heroes. They revel in the moment, carefree, as if it were the night before Arcadia was set to be destroyed. Since they believe so fervently, then they deserve nothing less than this fate, to become flecks of crimson ink upon this apocalyptic landscape of the demon capital.
Lunatic.
It's not that bad.
Destruction is more attractive to morbid curiosity than creation is. But the artwork will not disappear. Even if it is defaced or lacerated, it will always live on, as long as there is someone to remember it. It will be real, as others recreate it over and over again.
Pity. None of you will get the time to repaint it. I will lock you inside another painting, place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
Breaking news! We are hearing of an unprecedented major incident in Plain Arcadia!
Just moments ago, a new supplicant announced they're joining the fantasy game. This supplicant claims to be Asad Ramad, a Lord Ravager serving under the Yama destruction.
According to eyewitness accounts, here is intensifying. This also means that Assad Hamad will gain a massive amount of wish power.
So, the supplicant that ultimately wins the fantasy games and takes over as the Eon of Elation could be a Lord Ravager!
We will continue to follow this story. We urge our viewers with any leads on Assad Hamad's whereabouts to contact us immediately.
You've watched this video. What
Okay.
path would you follow?
Teleporter spit us
if you
out
want
in
to
the
stop?
wrong place? How long were we even gone? Is this place still the same plain Arcadia as before?
Personally, I'm torn between elation and destruction. Due to the fact that, like, the mentality of destruction is like nothing deserves to exist, I believe. And certain things like, how do you describe it? Elation is more like your self-expression. Sorry, I was going to go on this blue tangent, but I completely forgot what I was going for. I completely forgot.
There's no mistake. This is reality. The real Ahatopia.
Where's Himiko?
Like, I would go for Hunt, but I'm not, like, striving for any, like, specific thing, you know what I mean? Like, Hunt, they're, like, super focused on, like, either getting revenge on somebody, or, like, atoning for something, or, like, getting their life back because someone stole, you know, they're kind of either by revenge, and they're kind of like a straight arrow, basically going towards their goal. I feel like each, maybe veracity. Never mind. This is not gonna work because they never answer their phones when you call them. Call Himiko's name. Cool, good job. I think that might work actually. Contact Himiko. Phones never work in this universe. Static crackles through the phone. Nothing but white noise and dead tones. The ominous interference sets her nerves on edge.
It's not just the comms. Plain Arcadia's coordinate data is all over the place, too. Where's Perlux Tower? This space... It doesn't follow the laws of physics at all.
I forgot, did Assad
exactly like
Sparkle so... I mean, Sparkle.
When the Legion tore the
so
sky
bad
open.
that she's out of her form, or
Assad
she just
Hamad
not have the
finally
wish
got
power at the
tired of
moment,
just
and she can
watching.
activate it when she wants.
The opportunity he's been waiting for has finally arrived. The world's in canvas. No point in trapping the Veracity Husk anymore.
If Assad Pramod is so powerful, couldn't he just destroy this place and be done? Why bother joining the Phantasmoon games?
So there's a further condition required to truly awaken it. A dead yet indestructible husk slumbering for countless ages.
You talk about the giant void that we had found at that one point that was trying to talk to us and call us in.
A massive amount of wish power activates the husk. As it happens, the winner of the games will be the supplicant with the highest accumulated wish power.
Exploiting the game's rules to win Aha's power, only to serve as the final offering to feed the Veracity.
Assad Pramod himself wants to serve up the Phantasmoon games to the Veracity on a plate.
Just thinking about how winner takes all is meant literally in the games gives me the chills.
That's so weird. That's so cool, in my opinion, because like he is an Aeon of destruction, and of course, Aeon of destruction, who believes nothing should exist, or some things should be extinct to a certain extent, or things should be destroyed in the name of progress. There's multiple ways you can think about it. I would think that the destruction would work with the veracity. Because veracity is literally the destruction, but they handle it with completely differently. That makes sense. They would work together.
Would Aha really just sit back and let all this happen?
What are you talking about? They most likely would, if they think it's interesting.
Aha's thoughts on this are one thing. But what the gods won't do, humanity must. Just like before, we must stop Asaf Pramod and rally all the power we can.
The Nameless would never just stand idly by.
Cool. Count me in. Either way, I don't want my game ending to be me in the belly of a Leviathan.
And I just got out of that maw. I don't intend to go back in anytime soon.
Let me try. Initiating all channel scan. Bad news. The whole academy is dark. In other words, besides us, there isn't a single living soul here.
Search for magnet.
Where are the students? The teachers?
Don't be so negative. Maybe your boss lady evacuated them.
It's too early to jump to conclusions. Let us walk a bit farther ahead. The answer might be there.
Himiko! Where are you?
There is a scent of the abundance. What are those veins of light stretching out from the Phantom Moon?
Are those the roots of the sacred?
Pale lifeless moon hangs high in the shattered apocalyptic sky. In that future torn apart by destruction, when the moon revelation no longer brings elation, all that meets the eye is chaos, madness, terror, and despair. And deep within the planet, long dormant yet undying, the husk is opened its spawn, waiting to be fed countless souls of offerings. Oh, I forgot. That is the right. Oh, it's cute. It's cute. It's cute.
This fissure sure looks like the little raccoon. Come here.
Is that...
No, don't distract me.
Evanesia's voice?
Ah, Plumnesha.
Little raccoon, I knew you'd find me. Just like you found her. Graphia, it's been a while.
Evanesia. I've painted you countless times, for thousands of years. But nothing compares to seeing you here, in this moment.
It's truly wonderful seeing you again. And it's thanks to her. I heard you're looking for Hemacat, yes? I can't pinpoint her exact location, but I can still sense her life force. She's likely doing fine.
That's good. You don't look too good.
Now this is a first. The sacred tree of abundance. So withered.
Maintaining a shattered reality always comes at a cost. I had to temporarily borrow this painting to materialize. I know you, and the little one behind you. So the baseball raccoon's frenemies, the star catchers, have shown up too. What exactly happened here?
Oh, so they are in the fluffy across the blue, but they aren't stellar hunters, they're star catchers. Oh my god, I was thinking, what would Silverwolf be if she was in that comic? Fucking dumb, dude. Fucking dumb. She's a giraffe, duh. She's a fucking yellow giraffe.
Asad Pramod completed his roll call and made the miracle happen. he brought the end of the world.
And are you going to do something about it, being an arbitrator?
My apologies. I have more pressing matters to attend to at present. The end is here, and the lands are disintegrating and shattering. I have to hold tightly to its remains. I must fulfill my duty as the Panarch Elwood. I must preserve the life of this world.
Look at Bum Nesha out of commission. People saying she's the main push. She's better than Silverwolf. Brother in Christ. Brother. This bum couldn't even make it to the end of the story. She's better than Silverwolf? Okay.
How tragic. As if the world was back in that age when all things were reduced to cinders.
I'm sorry, Evanesia. I couldn't protect the world in canvas.
No, you did it, Gravia. You hid the world inside the painting. You left behind a glimmer of hope. 1,000 years later, and the hope we've been waiting for has finally arrived. New Nameless, and those willing to save this world have returned once again. We don't have long. It's a race against time to stop Asat Pramod. What I sense of Asat Pramad's apocalypse is impermanence, like an unstable future. But if no one stops it, then it will become real.
Are you saying that Mimi has the power to manipulate time? Huh. No wonder my attacks missed every single time we fought. That cheating jerk.
Okay, impermanence. Got it. Like an unstable future. Okay. I would have liked it if his ability was probabilities. If it was probabilities, because he's a fucking dice. It's a hand that has a dice in his hand. Like he rolls the dice, and it's like a loaded dice or something for like the opponent, where it always rolls low, like a low probability of actually hitting him.
We still have a sliver of opportunity before the dust settles. The die is still in the air. We still have a chance to snatch it, roll a different number, and shape the future into something else.
What if the higher form of the destruction was able to destroy concepts? Like, oh, I don't think you should be able to see into the future. Bam! Whips out the freaking bat, smacks him, and all of a sudden he can't predict the future anymore. Destroys that concept. For a certain amount of time.
Evanesia.
It seems I am still not so great at multitasking, but I know the final page of the story hasn't been turned yet. Little raccoon, I can sense it. Your express friends are unharmed. They're just scattered all over. Follow the roots of the arbor. Find Hemacat. Find your companions. I know you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, protagonist?
She's gone.
What a shame. Reunited after 1,000 years. And we can't even catch up properly.
The clock is ticking. Let's get moving. I'll find Himiko, locate the rest of the crew, and teach Asat Pramod a lesson.
Let's follow those faint threads of golden light. They're an extension of Evanesia's life force, and the beacon she was able to leave us. Following it will take us exactly where we need to go.
Honestly, thinking about it, there's legitimately zero reason for me to walk around as Himiko right now. Because I'm gonna get into a fight in the story, and they're not gonna have me using Himiko. They're not gonna have me using this team. They're gonna have me using a trial version of the team. And I assume the final battle is gonna be like, oh, it's a trial version Himiko, then all of this Express members come in one by one, and it's like, oh, Wealth Yang pulls down the mech, bam! Fucking black hole, bam! And then after a certain dialogue happens, Sunday comes through and it's all like, action advance, call down the mech, bam! Type shit. I'd rather. What, fight it?
Didn't you say there wouldn't be any other signs of life?
Do these things even count as life forms?
Fight it. Because in this world, it was always so strange to me that all of the enemies just don't attack you. They just sit around and like it's up to you to decide if you want to fight them. Cool. Very cool.
Evanesia's roots are guiding us?
What's off about this painting?
Someone might have left something on it.
I will lock you inside another painting. Place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
Is this the navigator you've been looking for? She left a single stroke on the canvas. A record of the final moments of her standoff with Asad Pramod. She was very brave.
I'm going to say, doesn't she kind of remind you of someone?
She is your descendant. And for me, the most amazing Express navigator.
My descendant? You're saying one of my descendants became the navigator of the Astral Express?
I mean, red hair doesn't really go around the galaxy
Thank you
that
for
much.
telling me this. I feel like 1,000 years of waiting has finally been rewarded.
Do you still want to keep testing me, Asad Pramod? Since the Express's return to planar cadence,
Actually,
you've been constantly picking at me over what happened 15 years ago.
if I think about it, red hair does actually just exist in the universe. Because it was said that Himiko's dad wasn't actually a part of the Graphias. He developed a sickness akin to them by marrying into the family or something, but then he also had red hair. So it might just be a thing where red hair just does exist, and it's just a rare hair color. But maybe they're all just descendants of Graphia and just came back together in a one big happy family type Alabama shit. I don't know, man.
You've had countless chances to kill me all this time. But you didn't show your true colors until I exposed you.
Wait, was the Graphia disease for for her dad a lie that Asad Pramod said? I don't know.
Asad Pramod, what exactly are you wary of?
You could always see it as fatherly concern.
Do Lord Ravagers even have human emotions?
Why not? I can feel curious, enraged. I understand humans, the very targets of our destruction, better than my colleagues. I even get herniated discs and tendinitis.
Bro is old. Bro was decrepit.
Aren't you a Lord Ravager?
Does the power of destruction include the ability to cure tendinitis?
I fucking wish.
Now, as I was saying...
But if you can destroy concepts,
child,
you would be able to
you
destroy
are
the concept
absolutely right
of
that
tendinitis.
I am full of curiosity about you. What exactly happened to you and Himiko that night 15 years ago?
You were surprised too, weren't you? Your dicey head probably exploded with questions the moment that Iron Giant Pagana's legacy appeared.
Thank you. Stop.
Your curiosity can't stand the existence of questions. If you don't solve them, the unknown becomes an obstacle to your plans and wipes the smile off your face.
Huh? That doesn't make sense at all. Well, the first sentence doesn't make sense. Your curiosity can't stand the existence of questions. If you don't solve them, the unknown becomes obstacles to your plans and wipes a smile off your face. Yeah. I kind of get it. His curiosity leads him onto these grand plans, grand schemes, etc. And having questions along the way just add more probabilities and add more things that he can't predict for the future.
You say you understand humans, Assad Pramod, but you do not. At all. I didn't run away that night. We didn't run. My companions on the Express, the friends I respect, wouldn't run either. Even if the Navigator weren't around, they would still ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games.
Ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games. Are these clues Himiko left for us?
Himiko's basically like, hit this motherfucker with a train. Hit him with the train. It worked with Sunday. It worked with everybody after Penacony. Hit them with the train. If they won't listen to us and won't believe in the Trailblaze, hit them with the Trailblaze. Hit them.
Himiko must have had a reason for saying that. I need to calm down. I can't let her down.
You will learn of the secret from 15 years ago soon enough. But you must submit to my interrogation too. Assad Pramod, do you accept this challenge?
You've extended such an open invitation. Wouldn't it be rude of me to refuse?
OG Himiko needs a Nova Flare.
Those who shrink from a challenge do not deserve the reward.
Her kid doesn't need to be changed. You just need better more players.
Those who follow the path of elation.
And better eyeballs.
Both for you been watching us for quite a while now. Dear audience, have you been enjoying our little show?
Himiko!
I would love if, like, he, like, in the timeline when he's talking to Himiko and everything, he steps aside and is like, "Oh, you've been watching us. Have you been enjoying the show?" And then after that, he didn't say anything else. And then he leaves with Himiko and goes do what they do next. But then, since he can be in multiple places in time, he knows that they are at that point. So then he continues the sentence for himself in the past. Because it's like, I'm here now. Fucking gang, gang, gang. I don't know.
Surely you are not about to cry. How exquisitely touching. The forebear of artists graces the academy that bears her name. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner in my capacity as the dean. It surprises me that you have not been consumed by madness.
You must be disappointed, Asat Pramod.
Just the opposite. I am quite satisfied. Before my clones pick you off one by one, I'd like to play the spectator too. See you in action.
Are we gonna fight?
Where did you take Himiko?
You know what, the Johto Kujo?
Where did I take her? She challenged me, and I gladly accepted it. Nothing more. Child, be sure you don't fail the request she left behind. Ha! This is also my challenge to you. I hope you enjoy the apocalypse.
Meanie Dice, we're not done here. You've shown us your tricks, but you haven't seen mine. Lady?
The time of the sword has arrived. The tempered sword now thirsts for blood to sharpen its blade. You won't be playing alone, Silver Wolf.
Silver Wolf's like, oh, good. Fire, computer, firewall down. Starts fucking roasting us off from hot. Computer, give him humongous balls. Computer, herniate his disc. Give him tendinitis. Expeditiously. Computer, raise firewall. Computer, make sure me and my friends have a great day and don't fail this challenge. Computer. Oh my god. That shit, it's so fucking funny.
That's right! Yes! Finally, the game gets interesting.
Does it? Yo, let's get a fight. Let's go.
I need to be better.
What are these?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent!
Heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Go. Oh, nothing!
The market is on right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
I was using a shield. For what?
Did that hurt?
Can you find the answer?
Let the value...
All over torment and doubt farewell. This mortal watch over you, guide you on your path.
Look at the action.
Easy,
Look
Numby.
at the action. I have a whole ass dragon and a Numby, dude. With 352 for damage. Dude, this team is so sick.
The market is on price. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
I need these devs to get their shit together. Because apparently I'm supposed to be getting a... I'm not gonna say it out.
Cowardly rat.
One of those characters in that team is supposed to get something cool coming up. That's what I'll say. And I hope it happens faster than... I hope it happens faster. Because, oh my god, she deserves it. I mean, they deserve it.
Is it just my imagination? Or was this Asat Pramod way less sneaky than the one we faced in the world in Canvas?
Asat Pramod isn't the type of opponent to shy away from a fight.
My player intuition says the reason that Meanie Dice is avoiding us has something to do with the truth about his abilities. It's like Evanesia said. He can pull off some kind of trick that messes with time. Uncovering the truth about his abilities might just be the way we end this apocalypse. But who has time to figure that out right now? I'd die before agreeing with the IPC, but Pearl is right. Escorting Graphia to Perlux Tower is the most logical choice right now. What do you say,
First off, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
Yeah. Okay. Right now, the most important thing is to finish Himiko's task. But I'm still really worried about her. And about losing contact with Dan Heng and Welt.
I will go to that abandoned station and find them.
He's like, I didn't want to say anything this whole time, but I've been able to feel that nuisance Dan Heng's energy this whole time, and I know exactly where they're at. I guess I'll be going to get them. Baka.
Lady.
You know you want to see your friend.
Don't worry about me, Silverwolf.
You know you want to see your baby boy.
No, I just wanted to say something before you go. It's good to have you back.
Thank you, lady. I need to stop letting my imagination get the better of me. It's time I did what I need to do.
The Matryoshka doll! The teacher's
Carry
thing.
out Himiko's wishes.
Matryoshka? Is that what they're called? Might as well.
Lady, can you really find that abandoned station with these messy coordinates? All by yourself?
I'll simply cut down anything that tries to get in my way.
That's not what I was asking. Just please install this travel navigation software I specially made for you, okay?
Have you forgotten? In the past, no matter where Dan Heng fled, I always found him.
What about you? Are you still worried about your companions from the Express?
No. No.
Thank you,
Gotta go.
Silverwolf.
Nah, I'm not worried. What do you mean? Yes, I'm worried.
Seeing all these young warriors so united in their efforts brings back quite a few old memories.
Look at this Furbo taking all our information.
Thank you, young Nameless. If we win and grasp a future for ourselves, I'd like to meet that navigator who shares my bloodline. Farewell for now, Nameless.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yesterday, I got into an argument on the internet for no fucking reason. As usual. Basically, there were people... I had mentioned in like a random YouTube comment section that Honkai Star Rail stories are kind of whack because they just feel like they are 5 to 8 hours long. there's no actual like combat content in it, and it's just constant hallways, and you just constantly hear the characters yapping and yapping and yapping all the time. Like there's no like actual gameplay in it, right? And then I get freaking flamed randomly by these freaking tribalists who are like, oh, LARPer, pants on fire. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then then some of them are like, oh my god, just say you don't like reading. Just say you don't like the story and just press the skip button. It's made for people like you. When did I say that story was bad? When did I say I didn't like the story, first of all? When did I say that I... What were the specific things they freaking said? The one about, oh, he doesn't like to read? I read all the fucking time on stream. That's a fucking dead-ass lie. I love reading. I have a good voice for reading as well. I personally just don't like yap sessions. And did I say the story was bad? No, I like the lore. And then somebody was like, oh, they're yapping because they're giving deep lore, and I guess you don't like character lore, da 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 da. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm literally sitting through all these stories. I didn't say I didn't dislike the story in general. I'm just saying I dislike how they tell the story. Like, up until, like, Amphorius, freaking Herta Space Station to end of Penacony, everything was like, okay, you get a story here, then you go through this long section, or pretty long section, of you doing puzzles and fighting enemies, and then you get back to the story, and then you recycle over and over and over again, right? Like there's actual gameplay in the middle of the actual story that you're playing. And it expands the world, makes the world bigger, and it's kind of like these hallways and corridors that are going down that the enemies are fucking attacking me in, and there's no, like, puzzles or treasure chests, really, to be, like, got. It's like those were just made to, like, streamline the story and make it just so boring. Like, they just ruined the... Like, Amphorius' story was so bad, people complained so much about the constant two poses characters have during cutscenes. They complained about freaking so many different, because in Amphorius, when the game first started in Amphorius, we had to first deal with, armor. The Amphorius character's armor. If you didn't have characters from Amphorius, it was harder for you to knock down the enemy's armor stacks. And then you would have to constantly fight them every corridor you went down. So it's like, the fights take way longer than they need to because of mechanics. Right? And then all of a sudden people complain about that. And then all of a sudden people complain about something else. I completely forgot. But then the devs completely change how the story works. And then we start getting 8-hour fucking stories, dude. And I'm just like... I hated it so much. I hated it absolutely so much. I hated it so much. Like, bro, anybody remember the Cyrene Mimi cutscene? I swear that was over 30 minutes long. That cutscene is over 30 minutes long. And it's not even like it's like, I'm pretty sure it's like nearly an hour long of just dialogue and yapping. And then repeating the same concepts over and over and over again. Amphorius sucked. And Amphorius has ruined how they tell stories in this game. From then on. I'm saying it like that. It sucked. But this rant is all stemming from me saying an opinion online. Getting a decent amount of likes as well. Because people kind of agree that it's just yapping in hallways. See, people calling me a LARPer, people saying that I'm illiterate, people saying that I don't care about lore, and I should just use the skip button if I if I don't like the story and I think the story is bad. Then I call them out on it, and one of them is like, "Well, you didn't word the thing right." Da 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 da. And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? You just can't. You just have a poor comprehension skill." And then, by the way, this is the exact person who called me a LARPer. By the way, he said LARP LARP 4.x da 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 da, or like he said he said LARP LARP something specific, and then I said LARP LARP comprehension skills. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Please, if you guys want to be petty, I'll be petty back. It pisses me off, dude. Pisses me off so much. Like, oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny though. Sorry, I literally have to find it. I literally have to find it. So I need to freaking read out what the dude called me a LARPer about. Oh no, he didn't say LARP LARP or anything specific. He said LARP LARP 4.x story patches have been getting shorter and shorter while advancing the story at a good pace. LARP LARP 4.x story patches have been getting shorter and shorter while advancing the story at a good pace. Just say you're not a lore enjoyer. What the fuck? This is me say. What the fuck? How are y'all just assuming this stuff? Like somebody will post. Like my biggest issue isn't the fact that they're calling me names or saying these things about me. It's the fact that somebody will post their opinion online, and then out of nowhere, people will just make assumptions of you. People will just make assumptions. Like, just say you're not a lore enjoyer? What are you talking about? I like the lore. I just don't like how they present it. And I said, what the fuck? How are y'all just assuming this stuff? I absolutely love the lore of HSR and ZZ. It's simply the fact that it becomes boring when I just watch a characters talk to each other constantly with no real input from myself. The next patch comes out and it's like, they drop another 5 to 8 hour movie where I just get to react to the lore on my channel until I get a point where it's yapping my ear off and not adding any substance. Because a lot of the times when they're yapping, they're literally repeating concepts. You're constantly just repeating concepts over and over and over again. It is not interesting. Chill. Better not be happy like that.
Ignite the engines. Gather our companions.
Or the wall bounce there. Oh, shit. Oh, he's good. Oh, he's good.
I won't disappoint you. HimeNo.
No, it's probably power something again. Yeah, gamer. Hey yo. Whoa. Sir? I want a chest down there. What is happening? Whoa. That's bullshit. Still lingering effect at me? Huh! What? Can I skip this dialogue, please? It's been like, how many patches and they still won't allow us to skip that off rip? Freaking smartest, dude. Being this smart is not for the weak, dude. Oh yeah, invert super gravity, I forgot. Me. Really? Isn't getting more points. Hey, Tank is good. Oh, he's so bad. He's so bad at the end. It's so bad at the game. Oh, you can fall to that platform. I didn't know you could fall these bridges. You just over glorified loading screens, dude. Check it. I don't need it. I don't care. I don't need like that one gem that's up there. And that one gem does cost 10. What? Backstory.
Stay calm. First, I need to find the express and ignite the engine.
Am I wrong though? Am I wrong though for my take? You go through like literally I went through nearly 30 to 40 minutes of story just to do that one little mini game. Just get back into it. It's not balanced.
The world has changed.
Like everything should be.
How do I find Perdido Station now?
Girl! Don't come any closer!
Balanced. Like everything should be. Ah. Balanced. Like everything should be.
Seems I might need to go over there and help.
Have
It's
these
right.
guys gone mad?
Oh no! They added Final Fantasy X mechanics! Wait, they mentioned Foosh 1 and C?
Run for your life!
You've got a good eye.
A day of peaceful rebellion.
You know who also can be targeted by freaking lightning? Oh, that urge!
Set forth! I'll safeguard your path!
You won't stop me!
Resonate with me.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Connect more worlds! You know not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Run toward new dawn!
Want to send out farewell.
Relearn who the Nameless for distant horizons!
The Nameless has never been just one person's name.
Oh, I could just either rescue them or just leave? Okay, not gonna lie.
Calm down. Steady breaths. I've got you. You're safe now.
The Thank you. Are you... You're from TV.
It's the Astral Express hero! We are saved! It's like Foolish and the Herald of Death all over again. Don't tell me he's still alive somehow.
I had no idea. One moment, everything was normal. And within the blink of an eye, every screen, every phone, every billboard.
And then
Oh my god, what am I doing?
Don't crow.
Seriously?
I'll find the express.
What am I doing?
Looks like we'll catch up with Sunday's birds pretty soon.
You just exploded.
Let's keep pressing ahead.
Let's handle it all
My song resonated all
at one point, at one time.
You're falling apart on your own. Never hesitate! Too slow.
It's on me. All in.
That won't do it.
Tonight, Stars Echo.
The market is unfriendly. Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Fangs and claws got fear that knows not fear. It's over already. Fast enough for you?
My store, my house, all gone. Standing. 1 second reduced to ashes the next.
Stay strong.
Thank you. Thank you.
Guys, look! It's the Lord Ravager's apocalyptic live stream! Did you catch that hero saving people just now?
What, see if I show speed in the stream? Let me see, let me see. Rapis.
Everyone behind me!
It's Cinderborn.
Oh, Cinderborn's here. Being the hero of justice? That you always set out to be?
Do not fear! Get behind me!
Hit with the beautiful Joe.
Never backs down!
Henshina Go-Go, baby.
Warrior! He's going to cast his ultimate!
Cast his ultimate.
That's just a show, okay? Make believe. Look around you. We're all going to die here.
What are you talking about? We are in a place where Imagine exists. There is zero freaking reason why they should ever say that it's just a TV show, it's not real. What the hell do you mean? Literally, people can make anything happen with their willpower and imagination, especially in the freaking Fantasy Boom games. Like, people can just draw and imagine and they just come alive.
Just get behind me! Senior? It's you! This is awesome!
Don't worry, I'm here.
Honestly, I think I'm going crazy.
Purpose is to protect.
Like, legitimately, I think I'm going crazy. Because I want to build my Destructive Trailblazer again.
Connect more worlds.
I really feel like Destructive Trailblazer just definitely deserved a Nova Flare.
Just in the nick of time.
Oh my god!
Seems like we'll have to do this together. Yoo-hoo, gray hair! Need a little outside support from the tavern?
Oh,
Avengers Assemble!
Magnus is here too? How you doing there, kid?
Mr. Ashvale? Oh, I'm fine. Just relieved to have my senior and everyone else here.
By the way, I thought it was the sickest thing ever in the Marvel in the MCU. How Captain America never said Avengers Assemble until the Thanos fight. That shit was sick. Because we're all waiting for it. Avengers Assemble. Oh.
We just finished handling an issue at the tavern. To walk right into this crazy commotion.
Gray hair. You've had Plain Arcadia's top streamer waiting on you hand and foot for so long. How about you keep your promise? Where's my mask?
Give it to her. Give it to her.
Sure. But I was hoping you could help me with one more little...
We need you to distract Assad Ramad. How? Dance. Dance.
I figured you'd start bargaining. Since when did our deal include this many add-ons? Of course, saving people is great and all. But first, we've got to get rid of that thing.
Come on, play with me. Forever together.
So, that purple light bulb thing is what made those Imagine-A snap?
Exactly. Those pulses it's sending out are driving people into panic. If we don't take it down, anyone we help will just fall under its influence again. It felt like something was drilling into my head just now.
You'd think seeing the sky being torn open during an apocalypse would be much more panic-inducing.
Hey, snap out of it! We're talking about real danger here.
All right, buckle up, buttercups. This giant device here is a mega panic signal transmitter. The more you freak out, the stronger it gets. If you let it scare you, you've already lost. Capiche?
All I need is Scholar, honestly. Scholar isn't that bad.
You're not here to play with me at all. Dusty people.
Honestly, I could just give Destructive Trailblazer my Herda. Like the Herda stuff. And it'll actually work out.
The moon has nearly landed.
There will be no more sorrow. No more pain.
What is she doing to him? It's like she's a Glover at a rave. And he's just like... I've never used Preservation Trailblazer. I've never used Preservation. I've actually. I like how they get different colored auras. Oh god. I actually have to build Destruction Trailblazer. That's so funny.
This is my will. This is my will.
He's doing voice.
This is my will.
I love wasting materials, dude. It's so fun. Not gonna lie, pretty awesome. I'm willing to work with this. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
An unexpected sight. But this is also what it means to trailblaze.
Ah. Let's see.
When these people saw you, they felt the joy of survival. And that joy, that's true proof of being alive. These people should thank me for bringing them true elation. Come here. Let's play!
Seeing as you honored your promise and returned the mask, Gray Hair, I'll help you out one last time. Now! I'm going to use Sparkle Virus to temporarily suppress the contamination. Then it's your turn, Gray Hair. Go! Let's give our friend a big mushroom bombardment! That monstrous moon is gone. Huh. All that laughter. Now just look how miserable you are. So, the Imagine spreading panic is actually a coward too. How pathetic.
Why does this kind of feel like picking on a little kid?
I just now... What happened to me?
Did I do all this?
You did it, Senior! Everyone has regained their senses. Mr. Ashvale?
Nicely done, Magnus. With the world crumbling around them, it must mean a lot for kids to see their heroes step in and save the day.
Thank you, Mr. Ashvale, but could we change the subject? It's kind of embarrassing.
No idea where Mr. N is right now. I wonder if he's safe. That's right. We were ambushed by an individual claiming to be Assad Pramod.
Fortunately, the chivalrous Sparksicle generously came to our aid. I then proposed an idea. Between us, we exploited our knowledge of the tavern's complex layout to corner him into a room of our choosing. Locked it. Then...
Oh, thank God they locked the door.
we tossed that room and Assad Pramod into the star of Saduni Rama and burned him to ashes.
For real? For real?
Don't doubt it. It's even more authentic than Pearl, but compared to what we should expect from a Lord Ravager, our fellow was more like an illusion, rather a counterfeit double used to divert attention.
Silverwolf and I also encountered Assad Pramod. Even Himiko. She encountered him at the academy.
What? So, Himiko...
Don't worry. Himiko has a plan. She wants us to start up the Express and gather everyone.
The path to Perdido Station should be clear now. Well then, Sparksicle will be on her way.
You're not coming with us?
All that neat, coordinated action? Not Sparksicle style. I'm more a one-girl show.
I'd like for you to open the tavern doors, so that civilians with nowhere to go at least have a place to stay.
Ugh, Gray Hair, you really love putting people on the spot. So what? We repurposed the World's End Tavern into some kind of bunker? That place isn't open to just anyone. Besides, given the situation, even hiding there might not be safe.
While the fools do find joy in chaos, I doubt such utter sweeping destruction is the sort of amusement your kind wants to see.
For the older generation of fools, yes. But we're in a different time. Most young masked fools would lock those tavern doors tightly. So, Gray Hair, You really need my help?
I like all this arc that main character like talking a lot more.
Totally. Being known as the savior of plain Arcadia? That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Fine. I suppose I can spare a little kindness. I need to first take these Sparks heads to the tavern. Then, gray hair, I might think about your proposal. Just look. This isn't the old Sparksy anymore. At this rate, I might even be able to compete with you for the title in the Phantasmoon
This conversation
Games.
should have been over like a while ago.
Just kidding. Did the Veracity steal your sense of humor or what? With
I meant to go to the
Sparky's
last
mask
one.
on, they've basically earned a ticket into the tavern. Don't worry. While Sparksicle is here, no Sparks head that loves me is getting left behind.
Quick! Look over there! Sunday's bird! Sunday! Can you hear me?
Miss March?
Finally! We've been waiting forever to get a hold of you!
The Imaginae at Perdido Station were restless, but just now they suddenly calmed down. I figured you must have done something. My tuning services are no longer required for the restoration of sanity. I can now fully focus on guiding the birds your way.
Thanks to you, Sonny. We at least have a safe place in these apocalyptic times.
That is my duty. Admittedly, present circumstances are far more dangerous than I intended.
Danger has been a constant companion on this path.
It's not that much further to Perdido Station. Come on, let's go meet up with Sunday.
Who will lead you through the demon capital's long night and guide you to hope on the distant shore? Sparksicle!
Who's this fucking poser over here? Turbo. Yeah, this is actually a perfect test.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanent! This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
I'll go lead.
It's not looking that bad.
Feeling spiffy?
It's not looking that bad.
Seek and you shall receive.
Did that hurt?
That'll take more than that. Just a scratch. Rules are made
I
to be
forgot
broken.
about that image. But I have two different things. I can either do a single or I can do the swing. Might as well do the white one. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. The dragon did 5k right there. She did 8.
And doubt farewell.
Well, it's not that bad. Obviously, I won't do a challenge run of that, but it's. But I thought it would be. Right now, it's never have to use. It would use this team in the Fate story. Do I use this team or this? Oh man. Won't last long enough for this team to actually work. This team kind of gas actually now, because I have a E1 so forth. with her light
Who
going.
will lead you through the demon capital's long night and guide you to hope on the distant shore?
Spectro, baby. Spectral blade.
Is that it? Stingy chest.
Plain Arcadia is scrambled. Like a puzzle cube. Nothing's where it should be.
And this is lightning or something?
That sounded like... Is that Thunder Coil? Thunder Coil went bad too?
Feeling lucky.
Cat and mouse time!
Huh? Oh, please let us fight him.
Your poor navigator believes you can turn the tide, defeat me, and keep the star rail moving forward. I wonder, Trailblazer, can you do all that? I might as well reveal a secret to you, as a reward of sorts. The navigator you place so much faith in is nothing more than a thief, assuming the identity of Himeko, an imaginary that steals fates, an imposter.
Enough of your delusions! Lies or not, you won't weaken my resolve. It was Himeko who led us to the Express, and she's been with us every step of the way. You think you can shake us with her past? But that means nothing to us.
Fascinating. Trust built on willful ignorance of the truth. I eagerly await your next move.
Watch out! They're here!
I love how the lightning has literally not become an actual issue whatsoever.
You can't run!
A little gray is too much for you.
More enemies. Time for a fun.
Found me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality! Gosh!
Watch your head.
Come to me!
Time for a fun.
You can't run!
Semi debuff / follow-up team. It's pretty good. I like the team a lot. But I just need a E2 Acheron so I can actually... Never mind, actually. Even if I had E2 Acheron, I'd probably still run this. Or probably put Sparksy on instead of Cypher.
Going! Charge straight ahead!
Before I forget. sense.
Watch out! Don't get hit!
By who? Oh no! They're perceiving me. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah.
A well-concealed weapons.
Hopefully everything's fine in Perdido Station.
Why you didn't jump? Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, we're in space.
Excellent. You're here at last.
That's the first time ever in the game that NPCs ran up to you? I think that's the first time I ever did that.
Apologies. After the disaster struck, falling rubble blocked the route to the platform. At the time, I was tending to the wounded in the hall. By the time I realized I should start the train, it was already too late. I'm trying my utmost to re-establish communication with the conductor.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mr. Sunday. The Astral Express isn't going to fall apart that easily. If it were me, I'd have chosen to save people first, too.
A collapsed passageway buried the express. Well, then we'll just dig it out.
Thank you. I'm fine. The sight of the demon capital unsettled me. Shall we resume planning our next course of action?
I'll go check the damage to the passageway. We'll need the express if we're going to fight Assad Pramod.
Mr. Ashvale, before that, a monkey gentleman arrived here with refugees from Dovebrook district. Perhaps you know him?
Nemesis?
Mr. N? I knew he'd be smart enough to survive. Everyone, excuse me for a little while. I need to check in with an old friend.
How does he relate to Dr. Primitive, though? And also the fact that during the freaking first trailer of Planet Arcadia, we also saw Rappa and Boot Hill with a new freaking whatchamacallit? With a new character. What are they called again? Not Stellar Hunters. Galaxy Ranger. We saw another Galaxy Ranger with them. That just didn't happen because of the because they copyrighted somebody's art.
If you have the time, please speak with the people stuck here. While tuning can ease their inner emotional turmoil, it cannot blind them to the calamity in front of them. The fear within them must be illuminated by hope. And right now, you, the one who once triumphed over Full Wish and saved them, are the most fitting choice.
Don Hung and Mr. Yang aren't back yet. We should go find General Yao Guang and ask her what's going on. General, are Don Hung and Mr. Yang all right?
I'm sorry.
Asat Pramod attacked the moment we finished setting up the formations, dragging us into an endless fight. Mr. Yang stepped in and sent me away from the battlefield to help the Express instead.
Dan Heng, Mr. Yang, I'm really worried about them.
Before leaving, I placed talismans on them for good fortune. Based on what I can sense right now, the two of them should be safe. Whether friend or foe, Stellaron hunters are powerful. Since they are the former right now, I would rather focus on our current situation. With their skills and a little luck, I'm sure they'll be safe. In times like these, we have to believe in our companions. As for us, we need to focus on the matter at hand. Azure 1, Vermilion 5, Aligned Sky, come forth. Help me find that hunter.
Having heeded the whispers of Yagwan, bird flapped his wings and soared deep
I'll
into the
try
woods.
sharing the location of the talisman with Blade. Hopefully, the message will reach him safely.
The Unbreakable March will pull herself together too. I'll go check on the buried Express. We'll be counting on you to reassure everyone.
Oh, not the coochie, and we gotta talk to freaking the monkey, Mr. N. What? The inflammable car?
Come and help us!
Oh, just pink, purple.
Trailblazer, you came at just the right time. We're building an evacuation route. Perdido Station is currently the most stable shelter in this area.
Okay, got it.
No. All comms are extremely unstable. Although
Got
Madame Pearl activated an emergency response plan and transferred over medical supplies, we're stretched thin on both people and defenses.
Captain!
Got it.
Passageway C3 is under heavy pressure!
Send in the second team. Activate the barrier. Protect the civilians above all. That's how things are, unfortunately. We try hard to maintain order, but...
Okay. See, look at that. You didn't have to have all that text just to understand the text. Who's screaming?
Warning,
Power
levels critical.
Like a Wilhelm.
Non-combat modules have been deactivated.
Who's that back there? That's me.
Dying too? We're done for. Game over. The detective looked upon his old friend, reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other. It should have been ordinary by now.
And yet, for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes.
Are these in the same voice?
It's a pearl, Mr. Ashfield. Only a pearl.
Mr. N, I am tough as nails. You know that's nothing new. I mean, just a moment ago, some kid told me, Mr. Ashvale, cut the cringy stuff. I'll pass that along to you, too.
Welcome back, old friend. But tell me, why do all your so-called hideaways turn into disasters like this?
Oh, the planets he goes to.
So, well, what does this tell us? It means the trouble always visits the gutsy.
Yes, but this time, trouble is not only at your door, it's at all our doors, and we have nowhere to run to.
Guess that means this troublesome job isn't optional anymore. I've made up my mind. If luck favors us again this time, we're shaking Pearl down for a hefty payout.
No, I'll talk speech first.
Perdido Station is the largest station in Dual Mention City.
You asked.
And also, If any bad guys try to break in, I'll show them what this kitty's made of!
Oh, Trailblazer. It's you again. The wish power generated by the negative emotions in Plain Arcadia has exceeded a safe level, inducing a stress response in the Imagine. Mr. Sunday performed tuning to stabilize the station manager's consciousness, but relapses still occur from time to time.
Luckily, we have Mr. Sunday. If not for him, I might have done something I'd really regret. He really is a no good busybody! I'm gonna take those despicable monsters who destroyed my beloved Bulletworm Express and feed them to Thundercoil!
What's wrong with me?
Okay, that was little to do with Poochie. My fur babies! Same, dog.
Oh, hey! Little raccoon! What a coincidence! I don't know if I should be happy or sad to meet you here. I'm known to often leave a note for my editor saying, "The author is out searching for inspiration." But this kind of weather wasn't exactly what I had in mind. There's no place I would be surprised to see you. Well, yeah. What if we're entangled together by the threads of destiny?
Beep boop! My radar is indicating danger everywhere outside! I never thought I'd end up as a combat journalist!
Boss, you're here! I'm done with your victory press release. I've even thought of a title. Lord Ravager Assat Pramod enters the Phantasmoon Games! The Astral Express attempts to turn the tide! Oh, holy Furboli!
Holy Furboli! I love these Furbos, baby. I love them.
Many explosives everywhere! But will this poor Furbo survive long enough to report on it? Boss will definitely win, right?
Nobody gets paid if I lose.
Boss will win! Boss will win! Boss will win!
Just look. No matter how chaotic things get out there, there's still this little bunch of Furbos cheering you on without a second thought. Kinda moving, isn't it? You won't let your readers down, will you, little raccoon? I'll include your heroics in the next issue of the Fluffy soon. Stay tuned.
Pass is completely blocked by the rubble. Every gap seems shut by twisted freeball.
Things are really bad.
Let's go back and update the others. We need to come up with a plan together.
You two. Both Mr. Yang and Don Hung have returned safely.
That bird arrived just in time.
Mr. Yang! Don Hung! Yay! Himeko is... in the Express.
It's all right, March. I already know. We're back now. You did well gathering everyone here. I'm sure you ran into your share of trouble along the way.
There's not a single undamaged block. From Graphia Academy all the way to Perdido Station.
Yes. Blade told us everything on the way here. We now have an overall picture of the arrival of the apocalypse.
They're the heroes who stopped Fulwish during the live stream.
Oh, we won't end up buried here. It's them. We're saved.
Perhaps you should say something. Even if they wake, even if it shatters with a touch, even if I know it to be fake, I would still hope to weave them a dream in this very moment. Is this me repeating the same mistake? Funny, isn't it?
Yes.
This is different, Sonny. The wheels of the Astral Express crushed Iron Tomb. They can also destroy Asat Pramad's canvas. The Nameless will claim victory for all. Whether it's a wish, a promise, or a destination. As long as everyone believes it can come true, then it is not a dream. So please, trust me.
Defeat Asat Pramod! Win the games!
Now that's a fascinating sight.
My sincere gratitude. Because now, there is not only terror in the wish power around us, but a thread of hope as well.
Now then, it's time to discuss the next phase of the plan. What exactly did Himeko leave at Graphia Academy?
She left a request, hoping that we will ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon Games.
So, ignite the Express's engines means we have to dig it out of the ruins? And win the Phantasmoon Games means that we will defeat Asat Pramod fair and square?
A double meaning?
She left this message at the Academy through means of Imogenesis art. And the image she created gave me a look that seemed to carry deeper intent.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure we would have still done these two things even if Himeko didn't specifically ask us to. Did she say anything else?
If it were just about starting the Express for evacuation, she probably wouldn't have emphasized ignite the Express's engine. In any case, I have some ideas on carrying out this request.
I thought you had a few more bright ideas. But in the end, your only idea is to leave me trapped in the canvas.
I know what you are plotting. We don't know each other well, and we both long for truth. Perhaps you feel you hide your secrets well. But this does not exist in my imaginated world.
This room...
Since it's a challenge, it must have a theme. I have thought of one for you. This artwork is for you. Its theme is the past of a father and daughter.
We
Maybe
get
the
it.
same way you turned a
You were
city
literally
into
posing as her
ruins.
father. Get it?
Correct. But alas, like the Iron Giant you summoned, this piece is still far from completion. And that is why I've invited you to join me in completing this artwork I have named Himeko. As her dear father, I know the first half of her life, but there are 3 blanks. corresponding to 3 secrets hidden in your memories.
So a quiz, but in a different format.
Of course. But only in the interest of fairness. That way, when we finish the artwork, both of us have an equal chance of having our secrets revealed. The first to uncover their opponent's trump card takes the victory. So, let's start.
Himeko, your old man is back. And with the present you will love.
Step 1. Talk to Ryusuke.
Oh, how nice.
Top of this big old sawmill.
Remember this day? It was your birthday.
You asked me where the center of the universe was. Well, your old man racked his brains over and over and found the answer. This is a ceramic comet ship model. Have it. I don't quite know where the center of the universe is, but you can pilot this ship and find out yourself when you're older, because the universe does have an end. And at that end is a tiny dot of light that people run to once they spot it. And upsies they go, and one day it will be you, Himeko, flying up to the stars too.
You're trying to keep your mind blank, but that is futile. Wish power is far more responsive.
That means Daddy has been to the end of the universe?
Unfortunately, no. Only to the end of the world. But I know that the end of the universe is called Pegana, even though I haven't been there myself. But your old man does know someone from there.
The someone who's been to Pagana. Is it Akivili?
That's ancient history.
Now that I think about it, you always intentionally left little openings during my childhood. Was this also part of your scheme?
As I said, my only lie to Himeko is the lie that I am Ryusuke. If something said on occasion are incongruous to the character, that is entirely unintentional. For example, I felt a bit emotional seeing the comet ships lying among the ruins of Delcor Ring that I had just destroyed.
You really are a monster.
Oh, Himeko of the past didn't think so. She'll...
And with the present you will love. What are you painting there, Hime? It's not a bullet worm. It must be a train. A flying train. Have you been peeking into my manuscript? No, no, your old man is not angry at all. How could I be? I'm so happy that you are quite the little explorer. But why not just ask? Huh? Come, your old man will tell you the story of the Astral Express. Certainly. But you can only get the answers you seek if you pick the first option. Now we move to the legend of us. It is said that after the fall of the Trailblaze Eon, their followers left one after another. And by the end, there was only one navigator and one nameless left in the once massive crew. One day, a history fictionologist snuck aboard the Express and tampered with the navigation log. But the next day, the logbook was completely unchanged, and a cloaked navigator was sitting there, bored to death, flipping through the records. How on earth? Asked the history fiction. Because I remember each and every one of their names, said the navigator, along with the coordinates of every star and the trajectory of every meteor.
You never hesitate to mention the Astral Express. Was it necessary to roleplay my father to—
It's a
It wouldn't be the habit of Navigator Icy, would it?
You figured that out already. Well, that's boring.
Oh my god.
The way you spoke about that Megatron was enough to know. He is your other mask.
Fair enough. And you did send people to sniff around the tavern for answers. It was only a matter of time before you figured it out. But I swear, all I wanted at first was to be a loving father. Himiko's weathering curse worsened this year. I couldn't help myself. I gave her a beautiful dream. And in return...
Fortune makes fools of us all. The masked fool en route. Navigator Icy. They are all our enemy, Asat Pramod in the end.
Congratulations. Kindly accept this reward. It is your ticket to the truth. Open that door.
You're a Cybermon. You're a Cybermon. You're a Cybermon. Is there any more Cybermons that I should know about? Yeah.
I remember something behind this door.
Is where the first secret is buried. Other than her self-portrait, no one knows the story of how Himiko found and It's your turn to choose. You will stay right here? Sure. Fine by me if you want to keep wasting time. Let's go over these 42 different reactions. Oh, that locked gate is unrelated. The paths are like this as well. In this place? Ah, I have never been here as your father.
That's why I said no. Because I'm very sure that he is definitely looking through Himiko's, like, past and trying to find something specific. And Himiko going through these 3 stages, in one of them is going to be the thing that he's looking for.
Look at it. We can work very happily together here, can't we? So, she built herself a secret base while Ryusuke was away?
My mother's studio remained empty since her passing. I took the opportunity to use it.
Sounds convincing. A bar, too. Do minors drink here?
She was already in college by then.
Oh, how nice.
Shall we have a drink? I learned from Braji. Fantilia couldn't stop raving about my mixing.
No, thank you.
By the time she finds the Express, the weathering curse would have consumed her. Himiko is always in such a tough spot, isn't she?
I guess you don't know. That day was your daughter's birthday.
Ah. Fortune makes fools of us all.
Her loneliest birthday ever. To her, even death was less terrifying than not having her family. Than them disappearing without a trace, as if they had never existed. She ran from home to chase stars, but lost her way and could only wander in the dark. Water swirling around her ankles, weeds slashing her skin. And then she saw it, there on the shores of the world in canvas.
There are so many ways to reach the sky. She chose the most unrealistic one and wasted the rest of her life.
You're wrong. That night, the stars gave her the best gift.
Shut that child up. Jesus Christ, it's so annoying. Yeah, I don't have kids. It's so great. Shoot, what I was going to say, one of my biggest complaints about why I dislike the fact that, story feels like 5 to 8 hours long, constantly, consistently, is because this is basically even if it's not 5 to 8 hours long, maybe if it's like 3 hours long, that's still 2 movies worth of time. Do you think you're telling a good enough story for it to be movie length? I mean, tell your story. I think it's pretty decent, but I don't think it's movie length worth. 2 movie length worth. Maybe 1 movie length worth. Maybe 1. But 2?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. But they can be reached with the Astral Express.
These blueprints tell me that... Pagana's legacy. I have always thought this legend disappeared along with Akivili, but it seems there has been some meddling.
Are you afraid of the Starblazer?
Starblazer? A name of Himiko's own invention? Her sense of humor is even worse than Dolly's.
R.I.P. Dollar.
In ancient times, these humanoid weapons helped Pagana conquer countless planets. They invaded, destroyed, then glorified as the Trailblazers.
Some must just be like, I'm just
But in the images
proud of my
shown
daughter
to me by the
that
Express,
she could do something like this.
These giants joined hands with the Express crew. The hand holding a tool defines what that tool becomes.
Crashing the fuck out.
In one hand, the scepter triggers a brutal war. In another's hand, the scepter creates new worlds.
I thought this too, before my head turned into a die. But then Akivili died. The Omen vanguards began spreading the murmurs of Terminus, and not even Noose could stop the birth of the destruction. They all failed, yet you are different. I shall wait and see. The giant reaching for the stars. The myth of Pagana. She performed a miracle in this world of no imagination. As to how it was created, dear old pal Akivili never spoke a word. But But my daughter replicated the blueprint purely from guesswork. My daughter really is a genius, isn't she?
He's doing the thing I said.
Would you like to know the secret?
No. My dice head wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of such technical details.
What must a girl, powerless, but longing for the sky, think to see a giant walking among the stars? She can only draw that dream. I want to be as free and powerful as they are.
So, that isn't a reforged weapon, but a manifestation of Himiko herself?
Mm-hmm.
That explains why it is incomplete. Himiko is already dead.
Assuming she kind of graphiated it from her drawings and her
Waste your
willpower.
energy. I've seen all your tricks on this journey. But an incomplete Imagine cannot break this world.
You're right. And neither can it be broken by you. Because you know nothing about what follows. And you have no way to imagine it. How did I start the Express? What miracles did I witness at the end of the Phantasmoon games? You must allow me to take over if you want to continue on. We all know you have no other choice.
Of course, this painting can be altered for you, if you so wish. It is, after all, the way you were born, yes? Please, let us proceed to the next part of Himiko's life.
Burp elixir. What the hell did you say to me? I forgot about this. Please.
Add some color to the canvas. Paint the dawn of your memories. The Astral Express. I'm not surprised in the least.
What that nothing to do with crumbling?
Himiko was lucky. She found the stranded express and began to repair it. Unfortunately, her condition deteriorated. She was in and out of the sanatorium, but the clock kept ticking down. Her stamina worsened by the day. Simply returning to the Express was hard enough. What more reaching the stars? She was eventually left with a single choice. Your turn to create. Open that window and fill in the second blank. Your history with him. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
At this point, it feels as if they're over-explaining.
Oh, how nice.
Do you know how many times you failed to escape?
Do you remember how many paintings you produced in class?
You know your condition. Take your medicine on time, avoid strenuous exercise, and lie down more often. I'm a Graphia Academy graduate too. I know what it—
You can keep me here, that's fine. But do you also have to meddle with my creative exploits?
Keep being like this. See if I'll help you next time the doctors catch you. This painting is so beautiful. Is it your sister? But I remember...
No, it's my self-portrait. A self I can never become.
As long as you're still willing to paint and imagine a better version of yourself, then there's still hope. I'll be going now. Remember to pick Wednesday for your next escape attempt. I won't be on duty that day.
So real.
I'm back.
Otoko? Oh.
Still giving the nurse a hard time? Are you going to lecture me too? Of course not. Why that face? Did something good happen? Oh, it's nothing. Looking at this
Is her imagining?
reminds me of the day we met. A little wiser
all the way back then?
and more optimistic.
You can tell because the blue that's one.
Prettier. Add some color here. And also... Let's see what the navigators on the logbook are like.
Let's add some booba.
Someone with the courage to fight for
Mature,
what's right.
mommy-like.
Even if they can't gain the upper hand. Someone who's always ready to go ahead. Even when there are wheels within wheels. Would be even better if she was more mature. Like Dolly or Icy. Sketch out the form using my own memories and the stories of the nameless as a skeleton. And finally, I reject her with wish power and materialize her by imagenesis. What a fresh face. Hello, creator. It worked. She's really alive. Calm yourself. I'm not going anywhere. Hello? Oh, right. Sorry, I haven't given you a name yet. Shouldn't we begin with introductions? Himeko. Murata Himeko. Nice to meet you, Himeko. As for me, you can call me Motoko. The repair work on the Express is proceeding smoothly thanks to you. By the way, are the heating pipes fixed now? As you said, we just needed to change the conductors. Anyway, guess what I brought you? Oh, this is the Express's
Does Motoko have
blueprint.
any like meaning?
I've also brought drawing tools, an imaging device, everything I
Sad
could think
mod.
of. Your symptoms are getting worse and worse, and you have less and less time to go home. Knowing you, there's no way you'd stop worrying about the Express. You might be stuck in the sanatorium, but your heart's still at the workshop. So I realized we could bring the workshop to you. At night, you can review these and tell me what to do. In the daytime, I'll be your hands and feet and help you repair it little by little, just like we always do. Sorry for making you worry. Don't worry about that. Nothing wrong with failing. Think of it this way. There will always be someone to repair the Astral Express. And not necessarily us. Either way, our hard work will be enough to help whoever that is. But I promised to bring the Express home. I want to deliver on that promise. I know. So remember, I am here with you. Lean on me when you feel you can't hold on. I will remember. I almost forgot. While I was waiting for you to come over, I came up with a never-before-seen coffee recipe. Want to give it a try? Hopefully it's not canned alien anglerfish. Oh, I'll go get some water first.
Those are some big enema needles.
Miss, the sanatorium is closed. Please come back tomorrow.
As I recall, the doctors here only have night shifts on Wednesday. Did you not say it was my turn to create?
I'm just participating in my own way. With her condition worsening, Himeko can only think a healthier.
This didn't happen.
In other words,
Are you done?
Sure. I'm
This
just
didn't
a
happen.
doc.
It's not even part of the freaking storyline. Shut up. He's self-inserting.
This is also the reward of trailblazing. Himeko, are you stargazing? I'm wondering how far we can go once the Express can depart. The farthest I see is a third-tier star, located 10,000 light-years away. But after that... Past that distance, I will need to use my feet to measure the stars. We're running out of time, Motoko. What's the success rate of igniting the engine? 0.21%. It's gone down but 1%. When I found the Express, it flew me up into the sky. And now, it will not move at all. After eliminating hundreds of malfunctions, replacing thousands of parts, here we are, stuck. In the end, it is an engine with zero dynamism. Are you okay? I'm... alright. It's just the engine. We can handle that. I'll think, and you'll do. Just like usual. It's getting late. You should go get some rest. Even Imagine can't work day and night. We will do it, Himeko. We will reach the sky. Sure. The engine. Will I really be able to fix the Express? How far can someone who can barely walk get, even if they leave Aha-topia? The weathering curse would tear me apart when I cross the atmosphere. I have the Astral Express. I know interstellar travel dynamics. The navigator's log is with me, and I have Montoko. Everything necessary to embark on this journey, except time. I'm sorry, Montoko. 10,000 light years is too far.
Oh, how touching. I could cry. Unfortunately, I don't have eyes to cry. She suggests joining the Fantasy Games in order to... What do I care about some decaying young girl? I've tried all the medicines.
Himeko, I have an idea. The moon is full. Let's enter the Phantasmoon Games together. Pray to the Laughter, the Almighty, to grant you a healthy... There's no point, Montoko. Our ancestors already tried. Some of them died on the eve of the games. Some were defeated in competition. And only one of them won. Murata Hiro. But unfortunately, he went missing. All he left was a note saying, "Elation does not cure the curse." Thank you, Motoko. But no one can fulfill my wish. Not even the Eons.
I'm the abundance? Preservation?
I'll make a new wish then. Not for you to live. Then what for? To go out with a bang. To return the Express to the skies. And push it closer and closer to the stars. Let's pray to the Laughter to ignite the engine. And make it so everyone sees the Astral Express set forth anew.
Doesn't this just take away her genius? I mean, she was able to fix up all the parts of it, but if it all comes down to a wish, then it kind of just makes everything that we just experienced null and void, unless that's just not how it works.
Even if all they do is laugh, they can at least turn the Express into a firework and send it roaring and flashing into the sky. Then, what kind of miracle should we create? And what about my condition? How about we use the Starblazer blueprint you restored to create a giant robot? They'll see. I'll be your hand and foot, and you will put an iron giant right in front of them all. I broke into your home safe and took this mask. You wouldn't make me come all this way for nothing, would you?
What the fuck kind of story writing is that? She preemptively broke into her family safe, stole the mask, had no real intention to using the mask whatsoever. She was a klepto. She was a kleptomaniac, and then this moment just randomly pulled up when she was ready to use it.
You're right, Motoko. If there is no cure for the Weathering Curse, then, at the very least, we should put my final moments to use and create that dream together.
Stop. Turbo was freaking recording all.
This is also the reward.
But then the news thing.
I've spent 20.
Oh, how nice.
You're even more interesting than I thought. Others are always trying to steal from the gods, but all you want is a brilliant fireworks show.
Was that what the monster looked like that attacked him? I thought it was more silhouetted, and that just looked like full wishes. That makes sense. Since Full Wish was the reincarnation, not reincarnation, but a reimagination of the Herald of Death or whatever, kind of would take that form, I guess.
And of course, my sweet daughter actually accepted this ridiculous suggestion. Touching, truly. And what did she have to give up to enter the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago? She gave up the possibility of survival, her dream of touching the stars, and instead dragged her broken body onwards to share in this madness with you.
I mean, if you're gonna go out, go with its glory.
That ended. So please, enjoy this documentary. The Herald of Death's Bloodbath.
Please, let's actually
While
see.
the crazy supplicant Marcus Antali was drenching Dovebrook in blood as part of his deranged art, a dying girl and her imaginary
Why the hell do they always use my
create a
name
miracle
in games when it's an evildoer? Like, how rare is Antali?
The Star Blazer materialized from your wish power and smashed that frenzied plant into pieces. As the winner, she made her wish for Aha to take her real life, her name, her memories, and her dream of trailblazing the cosmos and give them all to you.
Wouldn't that... No. But the way that they're saying it, it's odd to take her real life. I would assume that means like her consciousness, her name, her memories, every single thing about her. It would just like be taken, like her body would become a husk, and her soul, spirit, body, everything would just come into one person and then kind of either replace them or mold with them. So, in all reality, this imaginary version of Himiko is the real Himiko, but in an imaginary body.
For her part, she would watch you and the Astral Express soar into the sky, while she remained on this planet forever, and with all her regrets, turned to ashes. Come, imposter. Open this door. Add the final stroke to the second act of this artwork.
Oh my god, I forgot. There's 3 different parts.
There's no turning back. And we're not planning to return anyway, right? It's just... Can we really win? And what if I hold you back? Then I'll drag you forward.
Damn.
Don't be ridiculous. You're not the one who wished for my birth, or to take your place. From the moment I was born, I have only heard you wish to be your own person. Let me build up the little faith you need. I believe Himeko will go further than anyone else. If you don't believe in yourself in this moment, then believe in the future me. Thank you. I won't let myself be afraid anymore. This battle is not about winners or losers. As we speak, the Herald of Death is freely turning Duffbrook upside down. Someone has to stop him. When the Vantis moon is full again, I will be there, as I have promised. I will come back, with so many stories to tell you. Let's go then.
Share your thoughts. Get up, Verbo. Okay, we're gonna get the epiphany, not the epiphany, but the end of the story, and then she finally fuses into the proper, full version of Himeko, and then she gets like the black hair at the extension.
There's one thing I still don't understand.
Yeah, how do you...
No matter how many times I painted the Star Blazer, I never finished.
And how the frick do you summon a giant laser out of the sky in your ult? It has literally nothing to do with the Express, I believe. Or Astra's money. I mean, Astra's money. How does she do that? How does she do that?
I think it may be because uncertainty still plagues you. Becoming a navigator, leading the Express across a sea of stars. You haven't seen these things with your own eyes, and you can't imaginate them either. Then how did we defeat the Herald of Death? Because we have each other.
What?
And whenever I close my eyes, I see you becoming the navigator. And the Astral Express readying for departure, its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they are surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. This is the sight I see every day, and it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too. You will.
How was him in the back? To crush.
How do I look in your vision?
Yeah.
Do I look the same? Exactly the same. 15 years, Motoko. I never imagined we would reunite in this manner. Well, it's been 15 years. You must have walked a long way.
Now share your stories.
Yes. So long that I learned to repair machines, brew coffee, take care of my juniors, and fight with everything I have. So long that I became like you, and even deceived a Lord Ravager with a talent for disguise.
Here we go.
It's not time to stop yet. So, will you keep going?
I don't have Kafka in game, so
Yes.
I don't really care about that.
Let's go then, Himeko. Let me be your strength, too. Anything you wish to say?
What's going on here? Did I make a mistake? It was Himeko who survived 15 years ago, not Motoko.
Hopefully you like this answer. Even if it does make you look laughable.
No. How can... My daughter... You're alive. This makes me even more interested in you. Thousands of years ago, I struck a train down from the same starry sky. 15 years ago, I sped back toward Plain Arcadia, and all I could see was a speck of light rising from the horizon. I raised my hand and aimed right at it. Just 2 shots, bang, bang, and it would fall once more, never to fly again.
But you did no such thing.
Bang, bang!
Indeed. I watched it pass through the atmosphere, leaving a long streak of light in the night sky.
Why?
Just 'cause. Thought it might be fun. Do you understand? I destroyed the Express once, but I also spared it in a moment of whimsy. Whether the Express is unscathed or destroyed, I decide its fate.
No. You're wrong. I also wondered why I should be the one to find the Express once.
Honestly, allowing it to
What does it
survive
really
off
mean?
of just whimsy is against
The
the trust.
answer is very simple. The person that found the Express happened to be me. The meteor showed the way to the Express from the moment it fell. And for 1,000 years, it waited for someone to follow the trail and find it. Even if 2, 3, or even 10,000 years passed, and I was no more, the Express was still going to be found and returned to the sky. You're not a god that decides fate. You're just an obsessed egomaniac.
Right you are. All gods are obsessed egomaniacs. My guesses were wrong, but the game isn't over yet. Shall we take another step forward? Fill in the remaining blank space in this painting. Round 3, question 3. Are you ready?
I like how they established these two are literally the reason why the whole story even exists. That's great. I like that a lot. Dude, we're still on this cutscene. Not cutscene. We're still on this arc of the story. Is this a reference? I don't want romance shit.
You thought the Express would bring salvation.
Ah, dude.
But it will only bring about annihilation once more.
I should have jumped on top of that pipe and tried to climb that pipe. Frick.
Oh, how nice.
The coast where the Tower of Infinity slumbered. The place from which the Express set off once more. Or, as I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes began. So, how does it feel being back on old
This is where the train
stomping
crashed.
grounds?
It's just a shame you are my traveling companion.
Better traveling with me than traveling alone. The blood-stained games have no winners. You imaginated your Mechatrons, but the remaining wish power can't create the audience, much less support a long journey. Leading us to the third question. How exactly did you cure the weathering curse?
You're still beating around the bush? Even now?
Have I ever deviated from the topic at hand?
3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets. They seem to point to me, but they really just conceal your true intentions. Who left the Star Blazers' blueprints on the Express? Who met Himeko and Motoko here? How did they cure the irreversible weathering curse? You have many questions, but none about your so-called daughter. Your real interest is in Aha. The truth from 15 years ago is key to figuring out when the Phantasmoon games are compromised, what form they will descend in, and how they plan to intervene.
So, I guessed right. They appeared and ignited the Astral Express.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Because Aha would appear, start the Astral Express, become Nihilites, and then start writing stories about the Astral Express that they sent off.
Stop. The game's over then. You set the rules. A secret for a secret.
You didn't take my trump card.
Yes, but I took mine. Unfortunately, I wasn't the one who met Aha. The answer you were looking for never existed. That's what they said when they gave me the gift.
Let's just call it, long overdue compensation.
Lost in thought again? You beat the Herald of Death, but you're not happy. I'm not sure how to put it. Because I'm leaving soon. Once the Express reignites and takes off, there won't be any wish power in the vacuum. And Imagine will die out. This is the best outcome. But if I just set off like this, I know it'll haunt my dreams forever. Thinking back on it.
Is Pom Pom like the spirit and the embodiment of the Astral Express?
Sacrifice.
Because I wouldn't see Pom Pom, like, once the engine is restored, Pom Pom comes back to life. Type shit. So I wouldn't see this wreckage happening, and Pom Pom is actually, like, around in the area of the wreckage, and just seeing this girl cry, and Pom Pom wouldn't say anything or do anything. Eventually, you know what I mean? So I feel like Pom Pom is connected to the Express's engine, and it's kind of like when Pom Pom's feeling bad, the engine's doing bad type shit. You know what I mean? Like, he's a personification of how the Express is actually doing.
If you feel scared, just look up. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. You'll see all those sights in my stead, and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as Imagine. You've known all along, haven't you? So be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices.
Wait, I got lost. Like, let me make a guess, I guess? She implanted her actual consciousness and personality and memories and everything into Motoko's body. Yeah, never mind, I can't.
I give my life to conquer the land that trapped us here.
Because she said, because like I was gonna do the theory, but then like she said, like her Imagine body cannot survive outside of the atmosphere of Planet Arcadia due to the fact that there's no willpower or Imagine energy out there. But then she is an Imagine this whole time that was with us, so I'm assuming that Himiko giving her life force is powering her and living off the willpower that, or Imagine energy that Himeko has. It has naturally for Motoko. But then, since Motoko isn't really a Graphia, the curse doesn't actually spread to her, and it's just a reflection of what Himeko had on her. It's just...
You have to go alone, dummy. What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach." When the Vantis moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
It's such a weird switch up of like what we believed and what we now know. What the fuck, dude? It's actually so hard for me to like wrap my head around because we just swapped out like the who's gonna die situation. Because Motoko is saying that her life energy is fading. And Himeko is going to need to take her body. And Motoko is going to still survive here as an Imagine for the next 15 years. And then Himeko in Motoko's body is going to come back and give her all the stories that she experienced thanks to Motoko giving her body. Right?
So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon, like a mourning actor. The moon's shadow said this while giving me my gift. Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more, Akivili.
So, it was the self-portrait that saw Aha. You placed a bet with a fake chip?
You call it a challenge, but it's really just a waste of time for you.
This is a blow, I have to admit. Just a little one, but a blow.
But I thought her wish was to... How is she getting multiple wishes? How is she getting multiple wishes from the Phantom Moon game? I thought her wish was to transfer her life, memories, name, everything of her to Motoko. But then they're also saying that she had a wish to set this, to ignite the Astral Express and send it into space. And send it on its journey. And then now they're saying that Motoko was the one who actually met Aha and asked for all these things. Wouldn't Aha know what... I mean, Aha would... Even if Aha does know that she is the Imagine, if it's just fucking we've all kind of energy with Aha all the time, then yeah, if it's funny enough, it's cool enough, then yeah, they'd probably agree. Right? So that's not really hard to understand or comprehend. Because again, this is not like the oh, you get a 1 minute to be an Aeon. This is just a wish. Maybe it's multiple wishes?
Though, if you don't have the answer, then I can execute destruction without a shred of guilt.
You're wrong again. This little test was your last chance to find your way back.
Interesting. You were giving me a chance.
What?
Even after falling so far as to become a Lord Ravager, I still wished to give the former Navigator a chance to turn back.
Yeah, okay, reasonable.
But this journey has convinced me. You are not some wayward nameless. You are just another enemy trying to dishonor the Express. And to enemies, I only respond in one way.
Destroy me? Could you really?
I saw right through your tricks, Lord Ravager. You summoned the apocalypse, and transformed 1,000 times, and created scenes from the past to confuse me. But in the end,
all you do is piss me off.
You just use reality as a canvas to imaginate the uncertain into truth. You used people's wish power to imaginate that impending future born of their fears. And using the same trick, you imaginated versions of yourself that could exist in different places. But when another possibility is observed by others, it crushes the imaginated lie, and your ability loses its effect instantly.
And what will you do about it? Stuck as you are in the world in canvas. Even if you summon
this is Graffia's Candace, though. This is her family's Candace, right?
Best to crash into the
she has more power in here, then.
You will never escape.
Escape? Who said anything about escaping? Gravity does not only trap people on the ground. It also drags the stars toward each other.
She's met her.
Have you, a former navigator, really forgotten the nameless distress signal? How they use massive collisions to simulate the gravity wave frequency used by the Express to warp jump? Not even imaginated spaces can block out a signal like that. My companions have known your secret for a while. In a minute or so, you might see your scheme start to fall apart. Or is it seconds, not minutes?
Huh. Oh, nicely done. But you have a really terrible habit. Does becoming a navigator mean always facing danger on your own? Well, since this game of ours is ending soon, can you guess how many people I have lined up to play the same game? Go on. You have one chance to guess the answer. The probability of you stopping me is
0.21%.
0.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Who says the great destroyer of Elation came to plain Arcadia to kill Aha? You are not my target. They are not my target. Shall I officially announce my plan?
Sure.
In the name of Terminus, her journey ends here.
They ain't shit though. There's like weaker versions of him, right? Some time ago, it paired it
Ignite
over.
the Express's engine is definitely a tad too dramatic if
that up.
Himiko just wants us to rescue survivors with the Express.
What was she implying?
If Assad Pramod was close by, then he would have discovered any clues Himiko left behind. So, her message seems pretty standard, but only we'll know what she really means because we're the Nameless?
Something about the engine of the Express? Has Himiko mentioned something of this sort in previous journeys? This may be the key.
Well, I kind of zone out whenever Himiko starts talking about warps and calibrating coordinates and all that. Power of remembrance, activate!
Bitch, I swear.
Aha! I remember now. We were back in Penacone.
Bitch, I swear. I swear to God. I hate Marsh sometimes, dude. I hate Marsh sometimes, dude. Cause like, okay, look. Don Hang, when things get serious, imbibitor. Freaking, what's it called? Bill? Imbibitor Lune. Like, when things go rough, he freaking, no, that's the fucking same one. When things go rough, he changes fucking forms. He changes either one of the form. It doesn't fucking matter. Literally, when a battle starts, boom. When the battle starts, he's in either form. March, at any freaking chance she gets, she just does not use her freaking remembrance abilities whatsoever. But she used her remembrance abilities to remember something. Fight.
Talking about the Charmony Festival. And Himiko said the family sent a music box as an invitation. And then she said...
But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity wave frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
What does this mean?
A distress call method regularly used by the Nameless.
Okay, makes sense.
I remember now. Pearl said something similar not too long ago.
A conflict broke out between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be Assad Pramod. A gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed.
Himiko is hinting that we should use the gravity probe on the Express to receive her signal.
That's exactly it!
If that's the case, we need to get ready as soon as possible.
It'll take some time to clear the passage to the Express. Sunday,
use a dragon.
Do you have a way to contact the conductor?
The distance does not pose a problem for tuning. However, my birds must first lock on to the conductor as their target. I will do my best. Please, excuse me for a moment.
Come on. What do you think this
The
tea
best
tastes
rewards
like?
come unannounced.
Mint? Green apple jello? Spicy? I think it is spicy. Spicy.
The detectives are
Uneasy.
the source of heat.
All right, Mr. M.
900.
Shut your...
I received a message that Silverwolf has arrived at Pearlux Tower. Together with Pearl, she'll repair the communication systems across Plane Arcadia. Then, with Graphia's assistance, they'll attempt to reenact the ritual from a millennium ago. Folding... How's the situation here? Very good. Go ahead and do your part.
Damn. The Stellar
news,
100s are
everyone.
so cool.
The conductor is safe and sound. My bird has located them. I am able to share what the conductor is seeing.
I like how this arc is kind of setting up the fact that, like, half the Stellar Hunters are pretty cool with us. Like, I mean, every single one of them besides Kafka. Because, like, we get along with all of them. Even Kafka. Let me think what way to phrase it. The Donhang blade beef is kind of squished. Silverwolf is around us a lot more, and that kind of leads the more of the crew to know her more. Firefly is our wife, so she's obviously on the team. And then Kafka is the only one that's kind of like in like the gray area. Still, they're all in the gray areas because they're criminals in a way, but they are still like closer to our allies than they are enemies now.
A moment, please.
So next
While I
season they
inform
can
them of the
potentially
situation.
do some stuff where we actually work with the Stellar Hunters, and it's not like we're competing or whatever. Few moments later.
Any progress?
Yes. The conductor says they have locked on to a weak gravitational wave and are decoding it.
Oh my boy!
Conductor! Oh, we missed you too.
Taking care of himself to child user.
Message. Repeating it now. The source of Assad Kramad's power is fear. He exploits people's fears to imaginate future possibilities. When another possibility is observed, this apocalypse will be overwritten. And also, each and every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. This part is the conductor's heartfelt wish.
So, Asat Pramad is a Lord Ravager that observes and imaginates possibilities.
I like the little last part. And I hope we all get to the next place. Yay! I love you all. Bye. Yay.
That explains why I could never land a blow on him.
When people saw the Lord Ravager's descent, they were gripped with fear, despair, and everything else that comes with an apocalyptic end. Those very emotions fed this catastrophe and made a possibility become reality.
Himeko said we need to observe another possibility for this apocalypse to be overwritten. Observe another possibility. How do we do that?
Live stream Sparksy to everyone right now. Have her start doing her Sparksicle dance, and everybody will be like, whoa, I don't even realize things are going so bad right now. And then all of a sudden it'll just turn back.
Build a crowd, then defeat Asat Pramod in front of them. That's the easiest way. But I'll just create hundreds of clones to hide behind, and no one will be able to lay a finger on him. That's another of his tricks by manipulating possibilities.
So we don't actually have any way of defeating that old dice head.
Who says we're out of options? If we somehow witness all his possibilities, then he would collapse into just one being due to the effect of observation. I will activate the formation plume I've set up all over the Arcadia, then use the vision of the Rainbow Spiritus Kalachakra Sky Plume.
General, do you require my cooperation like during SparksyCon?
Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome, a collapsed quantum state. Even if that outcome isn't to one's liking, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second. That's right, Mr. Sunday. I would like you to expand the range of your tuning.
You mean to determine the future of Asat Pramod through observation? But, as I recall, as your observation expands,
she did all that just to say
anchor
yes.
The fate of this world.
Observation is for her to worry about. I want you to become my eyes and look for me. The fate Asat Pramod imaginated is imminent, and there is no path for the future in it. Only Ishvara, only observers with sufficient strength and personal freedom have what it takes to make choices that trace the path to our future. I also need a place with a good vantage point. Something like a towering structure.
How confident are you in this plan succeeding, General?
Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Oh, she's sick as hell, dude. Man, even if it was a coin flip, dog, if I'm involved, call 100%. Yeah, she's sick.
I'll fight by your side too. Even if there is only half a chance of success.
I will do all I can to ensure you two remain connected through tuning.
Then
oh, I wonder what the first screen is going to look like.
And I will clear
Dawn's
the
the mask
passages as
first.
soon as possible to ensure the Express can depart.
And myself, she, and General Yao Guang will force the collapse of Asat Pramod's clones, granting us a way to his true form.
Thank you, Sunday. Before you boarded the Express, you said that you didn't understand trailblazing. And yet, you have fought alongside us in the most dangerous moments of our journey.
No, Mr. Yang. I should be the one thanking all of you. Before boarding the Express, I was just a traveler looking for answers. You all taught me to trailblaze and walk the stars. To hold fast to the hands of those around me when facing difficulties. It is my honor to be able to provide assistance.
I'm getting restless.
You really look like one of the Nameless now.
I'm starting to get restless.
Thank you too, General Yao.
What the?
The
Walt
Express
hasn't done
will meet
anything
you
yet.
as soon as we rescue Himiko.
And that's when we'll
Oh, man,
defeat
never mind.
Asat Pramod
Nothing has
together.
to be. Nothing needed to be done.
And when we do bring Himiko home, each and
It's time for
every
Walt
one of us
freaking
will be
nut of a shut
accountable
up.
as well.
You still have time. Go and say your goodbyes to your friends before we set off. Meet me at the entrance when you're ready.
Goodbye. Honestly, there's too many people to say goodbye to.
Why do you look like that? What's happening? Is it bad? The little Furbos and I will be here waiting to hear the story of how you claimed victory over Asat Pramod. Don't forget.
No, I have a little Furbo. You have some giant Furbos.
Must win! We'll be waiting to shoot your victory cover!
I've already sent
out the press release. Just waiting to fill in the time and location of the victory. Oh, winner, winner! Boss is definitely winning!
Winner, winner, chicken dinner, baby. Is Furblitzer named after not a magazine, but a newspaper? Because there was something called something Litzer. It's like a
I knew you were leaving soon.
I'm off.
I knew you were leaving soon.
Wait, no! That doesn't sound... Just forget it. I'm off. See you later.
Have a nice meal. You too? I mean...
The young woman's eyes
Explodes.
burn with fiery determination.
Off to save the world. Don't you worry. Not even a rat will be able to find a way in here. You focus on destroying that dice. Go on. I'll take care of everything here.
By the way, if you didn't notice, he said One Piece. One Piece reference. One Piece. Did I just get some Phlogiston? I don't ever want to see Phlogiston ever in a game ever again. I need to go a red one to see if I get Phlogiston. The reason why I don't like Phlogiston is I believe Phlogiston was the energy or substance that you needed in Genshin Impact when you're in that land. So, you know, anything Genshin Impact kind of sullies the name of anything else.
Ready? Before we set off, there's something I'd like you to keep safe from me. Please, hold on to my strategy pouch.
When should I open it?
Open it when you are in need of the hunt.
Galaxy Rangers?
Our future destinies. Remember when we were at SparksyCon and you saw the wheel and woe lots hanging over me?
I remember. But you commanded me not to tell you what they said.
I'd like you to keep your eyes on me as much as possible. 30 years ago, I used the Decalite reflection barrier to divine the tides of battle for the Fonghu. But, in a moment of blind arrogance, I turned my back on what destiny had revealed, and dared to wield the Rainbow Spiritus to twist the very threads of causality. But karma was on the way to punish me. That day, I became entangled with the barrier at a single point, left to drift endlessly through time and space.
Yeah, exactly.
A healer named this unusual condition temporal dislocation.
Okay. Thank you. We've already established this in the story? We've already established this in the story, like, early in Planet Arcadia when we first got Yaguang? The fact that she is, temporally displaced? Like, she'll be, like, walking along with us, talking to us, and be like, you know what? You guys are gonna go this place. I'm gonna see you guys later. And then she appears later on. Like the way that in every single cutscene that she shows up in, notice it's always other people talking, and then Yaguang out of nowhere. It's because she's being temporally displaced, and she's being placed where she needs to be at certain times in life. It's like, think about it like this. She could be here, she could be on the Shenja, she could be literally anywhere in the fucking galaxy. Just depending on where she actually needs to be effective. And at the moment, she needs to be on Planet Arcadia. Oh my gosh, I really hope that she just doesn't randomly die.
Put simply, there's always a chance that I could suddenly disappear at any moment. If I'm not observed for even a second, I may disappear.
That makes a lot of doesn't make a lot of sense. But that's interesting. Because the way to stop her temporal displacement is just she's like a weeping angel. She can move around everything when you're looking at her, but she can't teleport away temporal displacement. Like, she's basically Batman. She's like Batman, where like you'll talk to her, all of a sudden you turn around and look at like something on the wall, and then all of a sudden she's gone.
We can't afford a single mistake in this operation. You must keep an eye on me always, no matter the fate that I'm anchored to.
I can't blink?
I had already decided my fate when I set foot in this world. You are only a witness, not the one wielding the blade.
Yeah, because she already established in the beginning of this that she was most likely going to die. And that she, what's her name? QQ is going to take her freaking place. No! No! Not QQ. I'm so freaking good, dude. Oh, I'm so good. Oh, I'm in danger. Get off my screen! Thank you.
Mr. Sunday?
My birds will be keeping an eye on you both.
I'll give you a signal from atop the tower. Let's go. Let's eliminate all of Asat Pramad's possibilities.
Still have not been struck by lightning once.
You must get past it if you want to reach that tower.
Honestly, I want this one.
It spotted us. Fret not. I will protect you.
Himeko and another me had a bet on how far you would get. What if we made a bet too?
What are you thinking about?
On whether Himeko is living or dead.
A will of the day of peace.
Initiating route clearance.
Never fight fate. Because it fights back. Asat Pramad, your elation is just supreme idiocy. That thing over there. What is that?
I've seen it at Star Rail Fest. Likely a device that collects people's wish power.
She has courageously challenged an ancient Leviathan of the Sindark Age. And her chosen weapon is a standard plain Arcadian ambience prop. As I said, she is peak entertainment. At last, the long-awaited prelude. Monster versus protagonist.
Ugh, I'm sick of this guy's trifling gimmicks.
He trifled. That was fast forwarded, by the way. I did not notice the difference in dialogue. And then he's got a Phlogiston. Oh, man.
You've got a good eye. Keep it together. Remember our plan.
Can we shoot it? Gonna do it 3 times. Cool. Oh my god, this is actually a fun version of a fucking boss fight. What the hell? This is actually so goated. I actually really do enjoy this. Yeah, that pattern was a little predictable. If it was less predictable, it would have been so much better. Actually, a very funny, different way to do this fight. Because they're not going to program that enemy as an actual enemy in the game. They're not going to program that as an actual boss. That was like them actually working on something and then doing something new.
Trouble keeping up with me. This is my chance.
Honestly, that enemy right there is really, really cool. Look at me! I'm an Apache attack helicopter. Open up this for raker damage. Out of those chests, they should always have a good substat on them. Watch me first try this shit. Wait, I said jump out. Oh, my jump out. What is it? My jump isn't coming out, dude. Are you serious? My... He's learning. Dude, I tried to lamp on it. You're fucking with me, dude. Try. We all know that was complete utter BS that I was just dealing with.
We're here. Get ready, Sunday.
Don't take your eyes off of her.
Careful. Asat Pramod just appeared above you.
Why couldn't Sunday just watch her? Proceed according to plan.
Smart of you to lead a Xianzhou general to her death. How honorable and entertaining it would be to challenge the Demon Lord and save the world alone. But yes,
immediately takes your eyes off her.
Is better than
Go away.
one. Still, I was not expecting a diviner. To think I should have the honor of meeting the divine foresight, Bane of Ventilia. What can she do for you? Reveal your victory odds? Predict your weal and woe? Whatever she divines, I will block its path. What will you do now?
Then I, a diviner that never grants an audience to anyone, will teach you a lesson. Asat Permad. A general and a diviner have completely different duties. A general breaks formations from behind, and a diviner destroys them from the front. And did you say you will block every path I divine? Sorry, but creating paths where there are none is the expertise of trailblazers. Now, shall I read your fortune? See your myriad possibilities condense until eventually only one remains. Defeat. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves.
I see it.
So this insight is what the Eye of the Hunt has to offer.
Good. I see it too. Asat Permad, your fate is sealed.
What a brilliant reversal! Now, this is the resistance I have been looking for. Exhausting all possibilities. Plotting every scheme. Just hurling everything at me. In short, elation!
One tip I will give Asat Permad: do not kill us. Do not stab us through the body. We will come back even stronger.
How unfortunate that this coming perfect apocalypse will not be seen by you, General Yao Guang. I see the rope that tethered your existence here has snapped. I do not believe we will meet again in this lifetime.
Yeah, you're like dead.
I have nothing left to give. Ishvara, please, take Asat Permad to his fated defeat.
What the fuck? So she completely lied about her own abilities? She basically said that if we are still looking at her, she cannot teleport away. But here she goes, teleporting away.
Pity. You were so close. She put her life on the line for you to have this sliver of a chance. Just like Himiko. Don't let their sacrifices come to nothing. You know, protagonist, it's actually heartbreaking that those clones are gone. But she did deliver you here to me. It's time for a veteran navigator to point the way forward for you.
Finally, the story is getting finally serious. The CGI came out. The CGI. The animation came out.
The Vanthus Moon courtyard?
Ah, a terrifying enemy is near. But you stand alone, helpless. How often have you been in such a predicament, protagonist?
Every planet I go to. Every single time.
This is how trailblazing expeditions always end, no? Don't worry. As the former navigator myself, I may provide you with some instruction, just as Akivili instructed me.
And I instructed Falcon Amundsen. Perhaps
I don't care about anybody who's on
instruction
this
is too
except for Mikhail.
formal a word. Young people these days can't stand such formality. How about we make it a bit friendlier? You quiz me instead. Next, you can ask me questions. 8 of them. About me. About Aha. About Akivili. About the future of the cosmos. About you, even. Because once 8 questions are done, you're dead. Did you forget? We are the only 2 supplicants with a chance of winning the Phantom Moon Games.
I mean, Silverwolf is pretty good, pretty strong.
You're not interested in stories and secrets? That's unfortunate. Of course, this universe also has a button reserved for you.
How fucking cheeky. How fucking cheeky. How diabolically cheeky the devs were for doing this. That's actually fucking hilarious. That's one of the funniest fourth wall breakers that they've had. I'm not interested in playing a dumb trivia game. You're not interested in stories and secrets? It's unfortunate. Of course, this universe also has a button reserved for you. Are you really planning to skip your conversation with me? You should at least show some respect to a senior in the trailblazing journey. It won't be too long to make your decision after you take a look at the questions I prepared for this quiz game. That's cute. That's a cute nod. That's a cool fourth wall break into another fourth wall break. That's pretty cool.
But let me remind you, this is the last time we will speak so openly.
Now to another fourth wall break.
Is this guy actually serious? Himiko hasn't escaped yet. And there's no news from the Express.
When Himiko breaks through the void or whatever, I need to hear the fucking song play. Or is it going to be at the end?
Why would I believe a Lord Ravager?
Looks like you're not so opposed. How about we add a wild card to this boring trivia game then? Give your answers to the die you're holding. Roll the die. If your roll is a critical success, you get to uncover my deepest secret. I will answer every... I still answer, but only in half-truths. It shouldn't pose any problem for our protagonist. You can effortlessly distinguish truth from deception. I'll share a candid truth. Though.
Mind you, we just used 3 questions.
Just now? You should really trust her strength. Besides,
3 to 4.
It's been a long time since I've just offered myself up to the chessboard of fate.
I read cheese board.
How exciting to have every outcome based on pure probability. And now, let's get started.
What do I ask?
Right now, among infinite possibilities, not strange at all. Faced with, don't hold back. Go ahead.
Obviously, the most interesting one is the first one. The third one is the funniest one. Second to last one is pretty funny too. The sixth question is the stupidest. I'm assuming, depending on which one you ask, is there's going to be a different role for it, and he's either going to tell you half truths or lies. Sure, I'll bite.
Why were so many people calling me Akivilli along the way?
How lucky. Although the question you asked is difficult to answer. They call you Akivilli because not only are you the successor, but at the core level, you are becoming the focus of the path of the Trailblaze. This isn't imitation. It's the path itself responding naturally to the absence of its god.
Oh my god, I keep on confusing Akivilli and Nanook.
But you are headed in that direction.
Yeah! Right, okay. I keep on confusing Akivilli and Nanook. Because Akivilli and Nanook are the two most talked about and seen Aeons in the game, and it's just like, never mind. This question's so fucking easy to answer then.
Even more important is the thing inside you.
A Stellaron.
Do you want to know more? That's 7 questions left.
I once met my other self in Amphoreus. Who was that?
Oh, this is a most interesting discovery. Might you also possess the gift of grasping possibility?
Honestly, I don't remember that. Because Amphoreus is so ass.
Unfortunately, even I do not know the answer to that. To make amends, this question... 7 questions left.
Okay, I don't really care about that.
About the Stellaron inside of me.
Not gonna have truth, because that's the important thing about
the story. Is a fragment of a path, a condensing of ionic powers and concepts. It comes from harmony. But surely you already know this.
Yeah.
One in your body. Strange. Whatever its essence is, it seems to be intricately linked to the Trailblaze. It's the engine, the coordinates, and a vessel of possibilities that even I cannot fully see.
It's the Hogyoku. It's literally the freaking Hogyoku from Bleach. It's literally the freaking Hogyoku.
You may ask.
Look at Aizen's Hogyoku.
More questions.
Aizen's freaking Hogyoku.
Someone said there are 4 paths that will bring the apocalypse to the universe. Destruction, harmony, and nihility. What is the last remaining path?
Finality?
questions would leave even Noose completely stumped. But I will answer them, even though I can only offer my humble opinion. Up to you if you believe me or not. Now, roll the die. Hey! That's a critical success! Perhaps I have a surprise for you. It's an answer I realized over the course of a long journey. The fourth path that brings the apocalypse is the Trailblaze.
Of course. No, but that shouldn't be possible. That shouldn't be possible. Like, in all honesty, that should not be possible. Okay. Destruction, harmony, and nihility makes sense. The Trailblaze makes sense if it leading to the apocalypse, but then finding its own path through the apocalypse to make it a brighter future type shit. You know what I mean? Basically, trailblazing, bringing forth the apocalypse so that it could just punch through the apocalypse and show that its freaking path will continue to stride on no matter what type shit, I guess. Because the trailblazers to find a way. No matter how much you are, no matter if your back is against the wall, type shit.
You should be glad that their plan has failed. Nobody knows what happens to a universe that has its paths broken. An unknowable, incalculable universe of madness. Thinking about it, doesn't even the answer destruction sound kind? 5 left now.
Since you're open to answering anything, let's talk about the Lord Ravager's weaknesses.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw this one online. And it was like, oh, one of them's scared of the dark. One of them has social anxiety. One of them likes to eat baby hands. One of them is not really... One of them is a germaphobe. One of them hates being left out. Because they never got chosen first for their dodgeball team when they were a kid.
The Lord Ravager's weaknesses? How greedy, child. You just asked 7 questions at once. But then again, who could pass up the chance to gossip about colleagues? But I only answer one question.
Who? Lord Spain? Selling Nova? Who?
A different one?
You? Why would I ask you? His weakness is not fearing.
Me? My weakness also happens to be my strength. Champ, I've never been able to resist planting several seeds on a whim and watching them take root in So, 4 questions left.
What exactly did you do during these phantasmal games?
This is a very complicated question. And well, all villains are always waiting. But if I had to start from the beginning,
I'm afraid you wouldn't have the patience
I
to
wouldn't.
listen to the end. Come on, roll the die.
We haven't failed yet. So there has to be one question here that fails.
To answer your most pressing question. When it comes to infiltrating Ahatopia, but Aha has never specified. It's surprisingly easy. Oh, that's it? I was hoping you may still ask me.
I got absolutely nothing about that. 3 more? For the fun of the game, bro.
As the Lord Ravager aiming to destroy Elation.
Ha! What else would the Lord Ravager?
I meant, what exactly is your hatred for them about?
Well, I may have developed some excessive feelings towards Aha. After all, before boarding the Express, the fool's name I used at the tavern was En route. You're pretty lucky. You think I'm going to kill Aha? I've already tried. Everything I do is to save them. Once, Elation was a dutiful and committed god. They scattered the seeds of chance, carving sharp turns of fate across the universe. They even made a reward of their own face. Unfortunately, nothing resists the incineration of time. But before the deathly silence, the Elation becomes something even more terrifying. I saw how truly fatigued they are. The Elation is being swallowed by their own end. They will slide towards an even more terrifying extreme. Not to stop Elation, but to drag all things into an eternal, meaningless, and unreasonable farce of chaos. And that will cease to be comedy, and become a universe-wide contamination.
Mind you, I got into an argument yesterday. Somebody said 4.x stories are becoming shorter. LARP LARP, 4.x stories are becoming shorter. This stream is almost 5 hours long. Didn't I say that these stories are typically 5 to 8 hours long? Of course, I had like 20 minutes of me doing my dailies before I started the story. Not even 20 minutes, probably like 10 minutes of me doing my dailies. What are you talking about? He's over here just defending shit for no reason.
Upon stepping onto a path and becoming an Eon, one is expected to glimpse their own end. Yet the results of paths colliding remain beyond their sight. How do they really feel about exercising the divine authority of Elation? Do they suffer with it? Would they fear this ending? I don't know. For humans, the prize of these games lasts for only a fleeting minute. But for an Eon, it's a free and blissful reprieve from the shackles of their path. If the disciples of a god cannot bring them deliverance before they fall, do they still deserve to be called disciples? I boarded the Astral Express and traveled to different worlds, searching for their tracks and games. Before they fully succumb to corruption and drag all existence into that unspeakable madness, I will grant them the grandest final curtain. This is the highest form of reverence I can offer them. Only 2 questions left.
I don't really care about this one. It's becoming this Steve now. Epiphyle's still alive in you.
Can you tell me?
I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? Oh, critical success. Then perhaps I should clear things up a bit more.
I'm asking him such serious questions. What happens if you just don't ask him any serious questions? Like, you want to ask a bunch of friends, He went asking about his love life. He went asking about all these things. He's like, don't you want to? Don't you want to know about the future of the game? Don't you want to know about the storyline? Don't you want to know what my plan is? Don't you want to know about? Oh, okay, you have 5 questions left. What's the 3 digits on the back of my card? What?
Across
Get a
countless
critical one, I got
generations,
mine.
the supplicant's wish power has gathered here, coursing through the abundant Elwood into the veins of the path. It soothes the ever-starving husk and keeps it from rising again. People believe the supplicant's miracle was created to please Aha, but this is wrong. People believe the markings around the mask measure how much wish power each supplicant has gathered. But they're wrong. Those markings are telling everyone this. If you want to lull the veracity into sleep, you must fill them. Only when the hunger and thirst of the slumbering beast are satiated with wish power can the beings of Ahatopia struggle on into the next Amber Era. And then Aha will appear to reward this savior by sharing 1 minute of their life.
Okay, that is making a lot more sense for everything that's happened in the story so far. That makes so much more sense. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Aha is using the Phantom Moon games and collecting the wish power and the energy created from all the supplicants and feeding that to the veracity instead of the veracity eating the plant. That's so much better. That's so good. That's such a good way to write that. That solved everything. That's so well done. See, there's so many times where I'm just like, that makes no sense. That makes no sense. What the fuck? What do you mean? But then there's sometimes where I'm just like, bro, you answered every question that I needed. Thanks. Perfect. What affect the moon, though? Freaking godlike. Thank you. So you do become an Aeon for a minute, all in helping satiate the veracity for 15 years.
Everyone is envious of the infinite power of the Eons and their eternal life. But who can comprehend their suffering on those paths, bound by their own authority, becoming unfeeling instruments of the law? Even a god as close to humanity as elation. For humans, the prize of these games lasts for only a fleeting minute. But for an Eon, it's a free and blissful reprieve from the shackles of their path. Do you understand now? The Phantom Moon games are a holiday for a god. Only during such a respite can elation, vulnerable and unguarded, be killed. Final question. Think carefully.
There's something I've thought about from the start.
What? I don't get to ask it.
Tell me, is Himiko still alive? Do you...
Wow. Good.
Your luck. Pay no mind. Of course, life is like then, but I have never known it feels like just like that.
Such a stupid fucking question. Such a stupid fucking question. Why the with the devs take my question, take my last question, and waste it on that shit? Legitimately, what the fuck was that? No shit. None of the people watching or playing this think Himiko was freaking dead. So why even have the main character? We already know Himiko Nova's thing. We haven't seen it happen yet. We know she's gonna bust out somewhere and freaking use it on him, and she's going to win. Like, bro, like you already spoiled the story by giving us a character already. why the hell would we waste our last quest on that? I could have gotten freaking, what was the next question I was gonna freaking ask? Something about that's the finality. I completely forgot. Right, I was gonna ask if Akavili is alive, and that was probably also a dumb question, where it's like, Akavili technically isn't, but is living inside of you, which we probably could assume.
I've never fully understood that lapse in...
No matter the reason, you caused a huge mess for your colleagues.
A few weeks ago, Himiko returned. That was the moment I finally... But for a destruction that spanned 15 years. To set her on a journey to gain what was most precious, what truly matters.
I legitimately just put that question. I don't care anymore.
Yes. Will this joke amuse Aha?
You want to use my Stellaron?
The worlds the Astral Express deals with. How could they be without a Stellaron? Boom! 15 years ago, during the Bloodstained Games, all the supplicants died violent deaths. Then, the Husk ran out of wish power and grew agitated, craving a blood sacrifice. 15 years later, a hero from the Express shone brightly throughout the games. Her Stellaron, overflowing with wish power.
Right. Himiko and everybody died because of the Herald of Death. They did not build enough wish power to satiate the veracity. And now the veracity is asking for a blood sacrifice, but they're pretty lenient with it. They don't really care much. They'll wait 15 years for it. They'll hold on. They'll pause it. They'll pause their hunger and their veracity for 15 fucking years. Sure.
Perfect sacrificial peace. All right. Now that I've answered the 8 questions, I now need to... Kids these days.
I got a text.
Show some respect and put your phone away when your elder is talking. Huh?
That's pretty good. Make it a crazy selfie. Praise me, cheer for me, because I've nailed it. Wolf said, "Let there be signal," and Planet Arcadia's connection was restored. Alpha Wolf. Insane. Ryusuke's like, huh? What the fuck? As in, added Ryusuke because she has a concept for him being the one that Asad Vaughn gave him? And this is Asad Vaughn?
Himeko is right there!
There you are. I see all of you.
There she...
Himeko is right there!
There she is!
There you are. I see all of you.
I like how they use the opening song. You scoundrel. See that? That little plan of yours just went belly up. Oh, one more thing. I went ahead and deleted your retirement insurance account in Arcadia. I can't wait to team up with you guys and beat the living daylights out of this old dice head. He's on his phone too. So Wolf freaking messaged him. He's like, "What? I got invited to the group chat? I'm part of the group chat?" A show? Probably more juice if they remembered it. Less talk, more action?
Stay.
Initiating route clearance.
Just letting him know. Let him know where he stands. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Baby girl. What's your name? Can you talk to me? Buy you a train? I'm done. I'm sorry. I started stimming. Might be.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Also, I know this boss has been out for like weeks. I've never fought this boss yet.
But canceling an elderly person's pension account like that, doesn't her conscience hurt at all?
She put it in her own account.
You
proper
treat
water.
other people's lives and suffering like numbers on a die, toying with them at will. So, why do you fall apart when it's your turn?
By the way,
your curiosity is commendable, but you've already used up all your questions, so I won't be answering anything you ask.
Doesn't matter. We've stalled long enough as it is.
see, I'm so mad that the only question that actually mattered was Phantom's question. Everything else was kind of self-explanatory.
You don't need to answer the following question. I just want to know.
Are you scared?
If I swing at that thing you have for a head, would it break?
Ruin be upon the world, the myriad colors returning to the void.
So when does Himiko Nova up?
For this purpose, you will once again be playing the protagonist. Will the hero shoulder all the wishes, ignite the stamina, and fill the demon lord in a single blow? Or become the cloudless embers that bring finality upon this world? The hero who tried to save Plain Arcade, accidentally smashing it to pieces.
How the eyes look at this.
What I call a smash hit space comedy. So sit back and enjoy the show.
Hang on tight, the express is on its way.
Hang in there! We're on our way!
Still holding back. Come on. Make use of your insolent stamina and do something. Give me a smile.
Maybe you could even damage me, you pleb. Limbo.
What's the rush? The show's just getting started.
I was thinking your show's about to end.
Oh my god, look at them! Here they come! Here they come!
You're good.
Grit your teeth.
Finally, we made it.
Hit him with it.
Each and every one of us nameless.
After all, the Fluffy's protagonist hasn't gotten on board yet.
Oh my god, March is freaking remembered stuff! The devs remembered. March has a fucking form!
Here we go. Companions have entered the room, and the supporting cast has taken the stage.
This does take too long. I speed this up.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
For distant horizons. We are the Trailblazers! Light up the cosmic night!
Oh!
Trinity is before me. This watch over you and guide you on your path.
I'm not fighting alone. Lead us starward!
Okay, now we just got our shield. I think this is a good time.
Connect more worlds.
Rise toward new dawn!
To doubt farewell.
Relearn who the nameless true or distant horizons! We are the Trailblazers!
Leave it to me. Connect more worlds.
Rise toward new dawn!
Seek and you shall receive. Trinity is before me.
Toward distant horizons!
My strength isn't what it was.
Connect more worlds.
Those who pass the challenge are worthy of a reward. What I mean is, you've earned the right to face Phase 2! Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you my second mask?
Whoa, why does my camera look like I'm in a great ass sepia? Like I'm in a cool ass looking sepia. Like I'm a. Like I was like I'm in the 80s or some shit.
Let's see your strength.
Oh no, Venturine. Oh, unselected will take effect on aside from on. Yeah, he doesn't have any debuffs, and he already is at full HP.
Don't miss your chance.
We already knocked him back pretty far, so it's perfectly fine right now to.
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed.
I should not hang. I actually should not hang. This.
We are the Trailblazers!
There's not single target.
Light up the cosmic night!
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is
This. Make it the next dragon into. That. Boom. Sunday up. Go back.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Fill it up a little more. Do with that. Enemy dragon. Base attack.
Let's begin.
Next.
I'm fine.
Farewell. For distant horizons, drive toward new dawn.
Saying that follow-up attack right there does way more. So much damage. And this new
Of destruction.
No matter what, Don Hang is going to taunt enemies. We're already AoE mostly. As the game is on to immediately take effect. Honestly, you need the barrier. You need the barrier to stay alive for long. Oh, also the enemies weren't alive yet, so they didn't get buried. Right? Is that how it works?
You know nothing of the weight behind this. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other
Down?
choice.
I didn't push that down. I felt it push that down. Break him? We're breaking him? Rocky? Oh, I'm not breaking him at all.
Light up the cosmic night!
Doubt farewell.
dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
For distant horizons.
I like the sound effects. The boom. It's really, really good.
Connect more worlds.
Drive toward new dawn.
All right, enough joking around. Time to get serious. Now, feast your eyes on what I attained in my first battle to the death with the Great Destroyer. My third mask.
You shall witness. The reality of all pain has turned into silence.
All three of them come out. That's cool.
The three calamities have come. The myriad colors returning to the void.
It's very cool, especially if they all do different things.
Extinguish this world's laughter and offer up my mourning.
How would this boss fight even look like if you were playing as Silver Wolf? 999. Like all of them, like would just be his hands in her zone when she turns.
The music.
Stay sharp. I'll provide cover.
I think they're cool.
Trinity is before me. I'm not fighting alone. I'll safeguard your path.
I'll leave this for now.
You can't protect. You can't protect anyone.
This mess is stupid. Your mouse is stupid.
One by one, right before your very eyes. Myriad colors. Return the void.
Okay, that was cool. I'll give it to him. They played at baseball with us, which is pretty fucking cool.
Darn it.
Come on, protagonist. Open yourself up and embrace all wishes. Find a way to beat me, kill me, kick my die around like a ball. So, what's it going to be? Lose everything or destroy everything?
Hold on. Start up the express. Provide covering fire.
She's so scared.
The express is full. How boring.
He did say he destroyed it one time. What makes it so can't do it again? Oh fuck! I did. Oh no! Our secret weapon. Hitting people with the train is going over. People are scaling too high now.
You've failed. The game ends here.
They didn't need to show Don Hang and March and everybody getting blown that long. Wait. Let me shut up. They're about to do the thing.
Don't be afraid. I'm here.
Mom! She said, don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. Trust that I will always be by your side. Keep walking.
Is this our final lesson?
Himiko. A beach. What is this place?
Yeah. Quick. Something for me is the fact that you could show me that whole ending cutscene. You know, you can start me off from the questionnaire part, where they're doing the 8-question part, and then lead into the fight, and then do all that, and I still have the same feelings and reaction as I do from watching the whole freaking story that I just did. Like I did the whole story that just happened previously. Nothing. That did nothing besides add context to why things are happening now. And that's just not interesting. Because even without context, I'd be like, oh!
Himiko went that way earlier? I need to catch up.
Himiko! Everyone? Where are you?
And the Astral Express, readying for departure. Its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and you're surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. This is the sight I see every day. And it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too.
Wait. So all that stuff on the beach isn't the Express? Wait, no. Every single thing is the Express, but it just crash landed here, and it was so long and windy, and had so many trains that it just crashed outside as well, down the side of the mountain. And they just crashed all over into the lake and water and everything. How many train cars did this thing have? That's like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay.
Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more. Becky-Villy.
Oh. There you are. Himiko! You're okay? Thank goodness.
I love the fact that they're actually letting them talk now.
March. Danhong. Where is everyone? We have to get back to the fight somehow. We can't keep everyone waiting. Let's go, Himiko. Whatever it takes, we're getting out of here together. Himiko.
I'm sorry. I can't go with you. I understand. You have many questions. About the battle. About me. And about the Express's crash site. I didn't expect it to appear in this manner either. Haven't you figured it out yet? This frozen moment in time is your very own creation. In the moment I embraced you, I guess the Stellaron heard my final wish.
Final wish?
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her. To let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us some, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in. Listen to your story.
It's a shame. I'll have to take a rain check on that coffee. But at least I still have the chance to honor a promise from long ago.
I know. The her you're talking about is Motoko, right?
I'm so glad to hear you say her name. It means she'll always be remembered by someone.
Stop faking this shit in, dude. What the fuck are they doing? Why are they sadness baiting us right now?
Even if the universe forgets.
We know Himiko Nova's thing.
As long as someone still remembers her name, our trailblazing will never end. But as the navigator, it's not just her promise I have to keep. I have to honor my promise to all of you. And to you, kid. This time, you must set out on your own.
See, okay, I still don't get it. Himiko took Motoko's body with the wish. I get that. But Motoko still existed after she took her body? And then how is her imaginary body still able to survive outside of... Dude.
You have to go alone, Tommy. What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach." But now, you have everything you need to set off. Even time. The one thing you were missing is now in your hands. But the weathering curse can't be healed. How did you do it? Sorry. I made a decision on my own while you were asleep. Appeared? No. They didn't answer us. This Phantasmoon Games has no winner.
All my understanding comes from the fact that they made the wish.
But I saw a shadow peek out from behind the moon. It said, "Apologies. I am not the elation, so I cannot reward you in their stead. But a Phantasmoon Games with only bloodshed and no miracles wouldn't be very satisfying.
Pity?
So I can offer up the strength I've accumulated to grant you a wish. Unfortunately, it's a limited wish, so it can't make all your dreams come true. But it should be enough to offer some small assistance." What exactly was the wish? I made a wish to the Phantasmoon in exchange for something. An exchange? An exchange of Himiko's and Motoko's destinies. Not for a minute, but for a lifetime.
They flip-flop 4 different times on us. Not 4, but like multiple different times on us. First, it was young Himiko giving her soul and everything of herself to Motoko. Then it was Motoko still alive and young Himiko in Motoko's body still somehow. Because Himiko, we're seeing right there, it's a teenage woman. Did you know teenage women don't really change that much? When they a teenage woman is going to look the same most of her life. So her getting bigger booba, her getting a crazier design and being cuter and all that kind of shit just doesn't work like that. Then the truth comes out that it was always young Himiko from the beginning, but their destinies were about. Then that makes people's fucking shadow theory about why Himiko has a blurry shadow compared to everybody else, her being an Imaginate, is wrong, and her being an Imaginate this whole time is wrong. She isn't an Imaginate. Because Ryusuke, aside from Rod, literally went up and was like, "You're not really Himiko. You're an Imaginate." I'm literally looking it up. I'm literally looking up because the game couldn't explain it to me properly. Mm-hmm. No, that doesn't make fucking sense. If we are establishing mysterious entity offered Motoko a chance to swap fate. Motoko chose to take on Himiko's weathering curse herself. The real Himiko lives. By bearing the fatal burden, Motoko fades away so the biological Himiko can be completely cured, grow up, and eventually become the navigator of the Astral Express we know today. But Ryusuke, Asam legitimately said that was not her. We've been going through this whole thing saying that this is not really her. I'm not the only person online who's actually fucking confused. That's the funniest fucking part. Is they don't know how to tell a proper story to the point where everyone is confused. Fuck you guys. Someone said, yup, Himeko and Motoko are Himeko and Motoko. Yup. I love how this is a month ago and still discourse. Dude. The community on Star Rail lore agree that Himeko and Motoko's mystery from the animated short Your Ending, My Beginning is a deliberate narrative misdirection rather than a literal physical body swap. Motherfuckers will make up anything so their goats aren't freaking washed or just making shit up, dude. I swear to God, I hate it. Oh my gosh, misdirection. No, it's just... Because I would have been perfectly fine. I would have been perfectly fine grasping this concept if they didn't show her walking up to Motoko during the second part of the Asatra mod questionnaire thing after they got out of the research lab, out of the hospital. She walks up to her and it's like, "Yo, what's up, girl?" You start talking to her. But how could you do that if you took her body? And how could you... Dude, I'm so annoyed. I want to enjoy it. I want to like it. That's the most annoying part about it, is I want to like it. No, Himeko and Motoko did not body swap. The story just made people uncomfortable. There's 4.3 main story voices in the community have expressed their discomfort with the idea that Himeko we travel with is a mimetic entity. Rather odd after we had 2 entire planets of why those are valid, and made theories in response to nullify the plot twist. It was very common to claim Assange just lied, but the most popular theory is that Motoko and Himeko swapped bodies during the transformation sequence in the new animation. Last scene in the animation was Motoko calling out Himiko's name now that they finally restored to Express, only for her dead body not to respond. As we know, Himiko does not refer to Motoko by her own name, confirming that they did not swap before. Motoko and Himiko. The repaired Express also becomes if that is actually Himiko in her body. Motoko did not have the same obsession to see repaired or dying. She just wanted to see Himiko achieve her dream. None of these sections make any sense if we imagine it as Himiko in Motoko's body. I genuinely, and then somebody after this dude is long giant text wall making pretty decent sense using that just means people are fucking confused and don't fucking get this shit, dude. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm literally adding for dummies at the end of this, because I need to explain this for dummies. Himiko and Motoko from Honga Star Rail are two deeply connected souls where a magical creation named Motoko traded her life to cure the real Himiko's fatal childhood illness. Yes, I get that. Okay. Something else I can potentially... But that does not... Okay. Something else I can potentially... Because, okay. I'm gonna let you on the inside of my brain. Because that can make sense. Like, oh, Motoko gives her a life force in her destiny to Himiko. Himiko loses the disease and is cured. Right? Himiko loses the disease, stops being sickly, grows up into a more healthier body. Because it seems like her body is just breaking down constantly. So she ends up becoming what she looks like now. She ends up becoming actually like Himiko, right? But then we have people in the story telling us that isn't Himiko. Maybe it's the fact that Asabaman didn't know that happened. No, technically, he kind of does say he doesn't know that happened, due to the fact that the Astral. Okay, so he basically shoots down the Astral Express. It lands in Planet Arcadia or Ahatopia. He comes back 15 years later. It's taking off. He doesn't know who's on it. But no! That doesn't make sense either! Because the whole dialogue we had got with them going through her memories was the fact that Asapama was literally guiding her to the freaking Astral Express and telling her stories about the Astral Express and pretty much grooming her to be the best conductor for the Astral Express. So either that was all a coincidence and he never expected her to ever pilot the Astral Express, and it was just a coincidence that he was her father, and then she ended up coming back 15 years after they left, bringing back a Stellaron with them. Now that's just convenient. Now that's just convenient. I fucking hate the way they tell these stories. I want to like them. I love the lore. Sorry, you can't even see that. It literally says, just say you're not a lore enjoyer. Somebody commented that to me on one of my posts, saying that the stories are too long. Just say you're not a lore enjoyer. If I didn't fucking enjoy the lore, I wouldn't be here still. Bitch. Pussy. I'm probably thinking about this lore more than you thought fucking about it. Stupid fucking chunk leader.
The brand of destruction can never be erased. But it can be passed on to someone willing to bear it.
Oh. They can kind of call that Graphia curse the brand of destruction? That's kind of cool. It can't be erased, but it can pass on somebody willing to bear it. That's crazy.
To think the answer was so simple. So that's why Murata Hiro left nothing behind. He was a kind person, just like you.
Oh, that makes sense. Because basically, he probably wished that he could cure it, but in turn, for curing it, it would be just transferred to somebody else. And then he's like, no, I'd rather I suffer.
No. This can't be true.
Yeah, okay, I can understand why Assad Pramod would say that the Himiko in front of her is fake due to the fact that the weathering curse, and not understanding how she got past the weathering curse.
This is so unfair. I don't want my wishes to be granted at the cost of someone else's life. We made a promise. You were the one who was supposed to embark on a new journey. To fly to the stars and see all those worlds for me. We made a promise.
See, then, okay. I just feel like it's sloppy storytelling with not a direct idea of what they wanted to do from the beginning, but they were leaving tiny hints to make it kind of make more sense of why certain things couldn't happen. Because they did mention that if she, the Imagine, did leave the planet, she would vanish due to the fact that she doesn't have the wish power to keep her sustained if she's not on this planet. But that just puts a wrench in it, because from what our belief is, from when Ryusuke said that the Himiko we're talking we have is a fake Himiko, because it's like, oh, if she's the fake Himiko, then how did she leave the planet? Because if it was what we first originally thought, that Himiko got granted the wish at the end of the Phantom Games because she won, which wasn't the case. No one won the Phantom Games because everyone died, basically. From what we were given, she won, wished that her mentality, life force, wisdom, literally absolutely everything of her was transferred into Mozako. They stated that was her wish. They are just telling this fucking lie. What kind of storytelling is this? Where in the story they are subverting the truth by actually lying. Like, it's not like, oh, wait, why? Oh, this happened, but technically, no, it's actually just a fucking lie. Because after you realize what happened, you go back and you're like, why did they say that? If that isn't what actually happened. They were literally just trying to create more freaking, either more plot points, or they're trying to create more, just trying to create more confusion.
That's right. If you were awake, your wish would have been clear. For Motoko to have a fulfilling life. But if I left you behind to travel the stars alone, I wouldn't be the ideal navigator we talked about.
You wouldn't be able to. We've established this.
You nurtured me with stories of the Astral Express. You sketched me into existence, and you brought me to life. The you that you never imagined would grow up. became a truly remarkable adult in the end. I'm the grown-up you. A navigator who, despite never having taken a single step, has already experienced so much. And a Himiko like that would surely pass on the hope of continuing the journey to the next generation. Wouldn't she?
I want to just keep going. I want to just do the story, but I can't stop fucking being annoyed. And this happens almost every single time. It happens almost every single big arc in a freaking world where I will sit here crashing the hell out about how this didn't make sense or this bullshit. Fuck, dude. All stemming from Penacony, by the way. The fake out in Penacony? Why? I beat Penacony, and I was like, oh, I beat Penacony. And I was like, I'm done. I stopped playing the game for like 2 weeks or something. And I was like, I saw a clip of somebody doing the Sunday fight, and they hit him with a train. And I was like, I don't remember hitting him with a train. Oh no! And then I went back and I actually finally did it. But, like, think about it like this. All of this story that we've been getting, all this story, all the intricate, interesting details, and all these things that we were, like, fed and told and everything, all of them were lies. All of it was bullshit. All of it didn't fucking matter. None of the things they told us about this story or about Himiko or Motoko beforehand happened or even mattered. None of it happened or none of it mattered. The only thing that really happened was the Phantom Game happened. The Herald of Death, they beat him. She found the Astral Express, and they worked together to put it back together. That's the story. Also, Asapamod murdered her father and took his place. That's the story. Super straightforward, right? Super straightforward. All those points you can freaking understand super simply, right? And then about this imagination. I'm wrapping my head around it, and I'm rationalizing with it now. Asapamod said that Himiko was dead and that you are not the real Himiko because he does not understand how she got past illness and believes that Himiko should have died due to the illness. Right. So, in his conclusion, if you are here and should be dead, you are not real. Got it. But then Himiko never said that she could at any point been like, no, I'm gonna leave Himiko. Could she not have? But then it gets to this between the relationship between them, where it stated before that she would have wished that Motoko would have had all of her experiences, all of her life, and everything, and then been able to live it out for both of them. And that's what we're given, and that's what we are presented with, and what we believe for the longest, until we finally get to here, where we find out that no one won the Fantasy Moon Games. They didn't get a wish whatsoever from Aha. They were given a pity wish, and that pity wish just changed and swapped their fates. Because Motoko's fate was to travel the stars and become the best Astral Express navigator, and Himiko's was to die from the disease. And then it went, Motoko died from the disease, Himiko actually got to travel. That's so much simpler. It doesn't take any loopholes, doesn't take any crazy BS to explain. And then, like, My mind is actually a fucking blank canvas right now. I can literally take a Sharpie and draw in my brain cavity right now. My brain was swirling and angry for the longest, and having it empty right now is so annoying right now. Because I'm just seething with how stupid and how BS that they like to drag their stories and just straight up lie. Just for the sake of plot twist. That's not a plot twist. That's not a plot twist. That's like, what is it called? What's it called when you go back in the story, you change something, retroactively changing something in the story? Because like a plot twist would be like, oh no, the evil villain is trying to bomb this school bus filled with children. Look at him trying to attach that bomb to the school bus or whatever. But then plot twist, we get a POV shot of him previously, like earlier in the movie, and he's the regular dude. He's not even a super villain. He's not a villain whatsoever. He's just a courageous person who sees a bomb on a school bus, and he just decides, I'm going to rip this thing off. I'm going to save these kids. It's not a lie that gets rewritten. Or I need them to stop doing this. Stop writing things in the story to make as if they are fact and making us believe that. I wouldn't mind if they had stated all this stuff with a question mark, or like, maybe this happened, maybe that happened. Like, have characters theorize about it instead of it, or like, have Assad Pramad be the one who's talking about this only, and Himiko never telling him or never confirming. Retconning. Yeah, retconning. Basically, they literally retconned the story of Himiko 3 different times. Mind you, I'm sure this could work and this could happen, but Himiko, during the Phantom Moon games, is attending school. But she's in the hospital when she's creating Motoko. And it seems as if they joined the Phantom Moon games extremely quickly, and she is not released from the hospital. She is not released from the freaking hospital. Especially with the nurse's dialogue and the way that her whole body is becoming blue from the scar. The nurse's dialogue is, maybe next time try to sneak out on a Wednesday. As if, like, she's going to be here for a long freaking time, and she has way more chances to sneak out. They joined the Phantom Moon game, Did they sneak out of the hospital and go to the school because they had a challenge there or something? And the Herald of Deaths happened to be there? Because throughout the beginning of the story, we have a lot of like dialogue and a lot of stuff about like, oh yeah, Himiko going to this school, da 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 da. And when Himiko came here, she was like valedictorian. She was like the GOAT. She was the smartest student ever. Was she doing that in the middle of being in the hospital? Because what we are given for Himiko's background when she's going to this school or whatever is the fact that she's living with only her mom now, and Asatra Mod / Ryusuke left. No, her mom died from the disease, so she's kind of an orphan-esque. So, is she living at the hospital, going to school, and going to school at the same time? Or was she living in her estate? Because her family was rich. Her family was rich. Maybe she inherited the estate. Was going to school, then her illness kicked up even more and forced her to be hospitalized. I'll go with that one. But then why is she at the school during the Phantom Moon games? Unless there's like a random challenge that's established there. And the Herald of Death just ends up slaughtering all the people and almost killing her in that location. No. I'm trying to remember. Did Himiko... No, because Himiko and Full Wish were both at that school. Full Wish was the one who was at school and was spared because she hid or something. Did Himiko go to school? Because I'm thinking about it, when she and the Herald of Death were fighting, it was on that bridge that's outside of the Mafia guys' location. And that's extremely far from the school, if you know the map of Planet Arcadia. Himiko at a sick time is not running that far. She's not getting that far. I'm tired. Let's just finish this shit. I'm not thinking anymore.
My trailblazing ends here. But it also begins here.
But then how the fuck did Himiko leave and come back and Motoko was still there? The Imaginate died from this disease, did she not? But then at that painting on the second time, like during the second question for Asad Pramad, when you're Himiko and him walking through the areas, Himiko literally walks up to Motoko in that dream section. Maybe it's... But that doesn't make sense, because that Motoko was talking to young Himiko. But then when a current Himiko walked into place, that past Motoko looked up and was like actually talking to her as if they were like... She understood that this was the new Himiko. So So does the does the memory of an imaginate? Does a memory ghost of an imaginate just transcend the fourth wall? Not the fourth wall, but transcend and just realize what's happening around them? Like, this is bullshit. Like, I need people to understand it's the way they are writing and doing these scenes that are making me come up with these ideas, because these ideas should never have been in my head. These ideas should never have been this confusing for me. These ideas should never have even they should never have been compiled whatsoever if they told the story properly without bullshit.
I just wanted you to see the world outside. To see the starry sky I told you about. I'm here now. I can see it.
Just so you don't enjoy the lore, fuck you. Like, honestly, hard F you. Like we go to prison type shit. Like, bro.
When the urge to go and see for yourself, no matter what, swells up inside you, your fire has already ignited the Express's engine. Go, Himeko. Start up the Express. Walk a path without the Eon's protection, and become your own god.
I'm so sure. I've been on this for over 45 minutes. I've been on this for almost an hour. If they knew how to tell a good story. No, they know how to tell a good story. They know how to tell a direct story. Then yeah. Because, like, the thing that they are so focused on... I get it now. The thing that they are so focused on is trying to get the player to come back to the game after the story ends, after the current story ends, by leaving a cliffhanger, by leaving something to think about, by leaving some random clue that may or may not even be the solution at the end. They're just leaving a freaking bombshell at the end and being like, oh, no, what? Making us all confused and overreacting about it. Like when Ryusuke, the soccer mod, showed up and was like, because I'm her father. Like, how do you know that this isn't the real Himeko? Because I'm her father. What? He should know. He's her father, so he should know and feel that this Himeko in front of her is not the real Himeko, so we should believe him that she's not the real Himeko. So now we don't think she is the real Himeko, and then we get more bullshit about her being the kid. Now I really need somebody to tell me that I don't care about the lore. Oh my god, pissing me off, bro. Pissing me off. Oh my god.
Then, grant me this wish. When you've become like me, return here with all your stories.
And the craziest thing about my playthroughs when it comes to HSR and Genshin is people love my crash outs. They like how I crash out all the time about story and dialogue and choices that the that the creators use. I hate that. You see how like it looks like I have like a perfect like goatee, and I just don't. I hate it. But yeah, the crash outs is why people come, and I'm happy. I've almost an hour long crash out.
Montego, when the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised.
Did they lie again? Did they just lie again and then rewrite their lie in like less than like 7 lines? She said she took her fate and she died from the disease. How is she back? Maybe the power from the full moon boosts the Imagine power and it allows the Imagine to come back to life. I'll give it that. No, but the reason why I was crashing out before she said that, and the reason why I was smiling and crashing out, was because the fact that I'm not the only one who doesn't understand. And it's been over a month, and it's been over a month, and typically by then, there's typically like an article being like, yeah, this is probably what happened, this is what happened, da-da-da-da. No article. Just people still speculating. The fact is, there's nothing to really speculate besides why the devs love to lie and make cliffhangers like that. It's kind of like the Gallagher cliffhanger. It's exactly like the Gallagher cliffhanger. I just remembered. Painting him as an evil villain, and then like a month later, when they finally give us the next patch, he's the most goody two-shoes guy ever. Oh, and then like Fugue dying in Shenzhou. And she didn't die and was reincarnated and came back as Fugue. This game, man. We're done.
I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon, like a morning actor. Now let's get on the express together. As we travel through the atmosphere and fly toward the stars, I will become a star and watch over you forever.
So, are you going to say goodbye to us too? Just like Motoko?
If I could, I'd wish for this moment to come a little later too. But that's how it is for the Nameless. The journey always begins and ends when you least expect it. Don't worry too much. I just have to depart for the next stop.
Are you really going to accept this ending?
We're the
I used to be
trailblazers,
afraid of
dude.
goodbyes
We
like
make
this,
our
too.
own futures.
Whenever that happens, I just look up at the sky. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. I know you'll see all those sights in my stead and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as Imagine. You understand all of this, don't you? So, be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices. Tell March for me if there's anything she likes in my wardrobe. She can have it.
She has enough clothes as it is.
Tell Don Hung that he'll have more on his plate, so he shouldn't try to carry everything all by himself.
I'll help him.
Tell Welt I really wanted to go with him to his homeland, but I never thought I'd be the one to step off the express first. I'm sorry. I'll tell him. And tell Pom Pom, if no one's going to use the coffee machine or the beans, just toss them. Make space for future passengers.
I will.
And one more thing about Sunday. Tell him not to be so uptight all the time. Plenty of people come and go on the express. He should feel free to do as he pleases, not feel so burdened. And finally, you're the one I'm most worried about. Have you been satisfied with your journey so far? You don't have to say it. Keep the answer in your heart. You still have a long journey of trailblazing ahead of you. So walk on. Walk this path without the Eon's protection and become your own god. And then you can grant my wish. Come back here and tell me all about your amazing stories. If you can't find me, just look up at the stars. And as always, I'll be there to light up the entire night sky for you.
Another turning point in
Oh,
destiny.
right. They did.
We meet
They did show Kalis
again.
back in Emporius.
For the Express to begin its journey once more, Himiko reached the end of hers.
That's so cool. They have the mirroring outfits.
Get lost. This isn't the end.
Well, it's Akaveli.
8 days ago, you arrived with the Astral Express at Plain Arcadia. 8 hours ago, Asat Pramad appeared. 8 minutes ago, you declared war on him. And 8 seconds ago, you lost. In 8 seconds, Himiko will sacrifice her life. In 8 minutes, you will return to the battlefield. In 8 hours, a god's great hammer will fall. In 8 days, a paradise will collapse under its own weight. A beast will begin its sacred feast. A divine infant will fall to the mortal world. With its first cry, it will usher in an era of madness for the entire cosmos.
So the Veracity eats Plain Arcadia and absorbs all the wish power from the planet, the moon, and maybe even some of Aha, and then that creates another Aeon?
And a god will retreat into hiding forever. Their laughter heard no more.
Then Aha kisses the hell out.
This is the path I have walked, and one of countless possibilities. That doesn't matter. What's important is that it was born from the wish Himiko made to the Stellaron, and it only leads to one end. Failure.
So he isn't evil, he's here just warning us that we're on the wrong path.
Willing to accept such a future? What a shame. You still fail to understand what I'm saying.
Because you talk like the devs write the story.
I'm asking you, who is still on the path of the Trailblaze, are you willing to accept such a future?
Right. Because, as I said earlier, we are trailblazers and we set our own fucking paths. No matter what the future may see. Oh, Aha is, forget Asad Pramad is winning? Oh my god, he's going to destroy the world? Oh, you said in 8 days all this bullshit's gonna happen? I'm taking my own path.
I'll never accept it.
Then you know what to do. So many others have made the same decision. Make a wish to the Stellaron. Let your wish replace hers.
Okay, this is probably a Sapramod then. Because he can see into the future and probabilities and all that kind of stuff, so he would know what happens in the future. But he's also potentially trying to lure us out to actually use the Stellaron, but it might backfire on him due to the fact that we are them.
Somewhere along this journey, you've already found it.
And every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop.
What happens when we make selfish wishes on a stellar?
And all the promises, oaths, dreams, and pacts. I'm not leaving a single one behind.
As it should be. I made the same choice once and lost everything because of it. But you have to get used to loss before you
just
can
because
move
the
on.
different eyelashes. You can like just tell the
Set forth once more, Akivili. Our paths will cross eventually.
Like how dark his eyes are compared to hers.
And when that day comes,
They're more glowing dark.
I will personally bring your journey to its end.
Oh. Are we just Machiavelli and we're just in a constant loop? Are we just actually Machiavelli themselves, broken into different timelines or impossibilities? And that's why the Trailblaze is so powerful, is that we don't just create a new path, we create a new we create a new like timeline of ourselves every time we make new decisions. And it's just like a constant, it's just like the whole story is a loop on itself. Where everything happens because of Machiavelli and nothing can happen because of Machiavelli. Well, everything happens because of Cypher Mod type. No, but Machiavelli and the Cypher Mod were the first people on the Astral Express. Not the first people, but they were on the Astral Express before a Cypher Mod became evil or whatever, and then a Cypher Mod became the evil rumor that it is. And then this is such a weird timeline because we have a Stellaron in this. That is, I don't know.
Countless shooting stars streak across this night sky. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
You must become used to loss in order to continue onward. I refuse to believe that. Not now. Not ever. My unfulfilled promises. I will fulfill them all tomorrow. I will prove that
we can move onward without making these so-called sacrifices.
Yo, the arcs! Yo!
So,
remember what I said about hating this shit? This shit's big!
No matter the reason. I won't let anything take you away from me!
Don't forget about us.
Don't worry. We're here.
Thank you. For fulfilling the promise. Venturing into uncharted worlds isn't all that motivates us to move forward. We also have promises of the past. The Astral Express is setting forth anew. This journey shall lead us starward.
Motoko is her cape? That's kinda sick, nasty.
Toward more distant horizons.
The music! You're playing music with the Sauron? Hey, that's not right!
And Pagana's legacy. What's going on here?
We're playing slow motion. We're playing slow-mo time. We're playing song rock.
I'll just make it the Astral Express's legacy.
Go forth! Connect more worlds!
Stand down. I will overcome the thorns. Serenity stands clear before me.
Drive toward new dawn.
The music!
Toward more distant horizons.
Not funny.
I'll break.
Oh, he's playing cool. He's just playing a whole bunch of different, like, games.
Just like 15 years ago. You're not a god who determines fate. You're just a deserter. Denying the very path you walked. Walk closely. See how the trailblazers who came after you will walk the path you were too afraid to finish. There's no need to pray for a glance.
Humanity will reach the end of the path on its own!
You can still walk away. Go forth. Connect more worlds.
Toward more distant horizons.
Torment you down. I bid you farewell.
Together, we are the Trailblazers!
Become the stars! Light up the cosmic night!
Mortal, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
You're about to relearn who the Nameless truly are. Drive toward new dawn!
Dragons, obey this order. Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Toward more distant horizons!
Horizons! Got 3 more on there?
You don't understand a single thing.
Got 3 more in that day?
We're living proof of it.
There's nothing ahead of us.
I clicked on that tag.
Blaze a path forward without
Two more? I mean,
Witness the stars shatter before you.
witness the star shatter.
Survive or be destroyed.
You're not
No
able
other
to
choice.
choice. Oh my god! Yes!
Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Fleeting lie to comfort the weak.
Oh, thank you, Silverwolf.
In the face of inevitable
Baby girl.
destruction, hope is omnipotent.
Do it to him, Queen. Screw his whole day over. Raise the flag.
Together, we are the Trailblazers!
Huh? Oh, this is not working. Oh! I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry.
Attention all passengers. The Astral Express is about to depart. To all who walk with the Trailblazers, join me in reciting the creed of the Nameless. No matter the full fate, don't stay within the lines.
Even in the face of tempestuous seas, we always align.
Even without the upper hand, fight for what's right.
Even if the world forgets you, leave hindsight aside.
Sunday.
No matter how bleak the cosmos may get.
Light up the night. Fire.
Finally, when the wheels turn against you, go ahead. Pulverize!
Not better than a Zealous ending, but it's pretty damn good.
It's all over.
What am I talking about? HSR knows how to do its Avengers Assemble
Final
sequences a bit better than ZZZ. Seeing as ZZZ season 1. Okay. Hot take. ZZZ season 1, Avengers Assemble was better than any of other one that Hoyo has ever done in any of the games. But overall, how many times that they've done it, the second one wasn't as good. And that just means HSR is more consistent. You know what I mean? Because if it was 2 for 2 for Zems, then I'd be like, it's more consistent, technically, since 100%. But HSR seems to be more consistent. Especially when I hit things with trains.
And with that, the Astral Express has taken down another Lord Ravager. Yes. I'm back.
Oh, Himeko! Oh, that outfit looks so cool. You really look the part of a navigator now.
Just like I said, the giant robot was right.
But are you okay? Just now.
That was the Stellaron inside you, wasn't it?
I don't sure she took a lot of the heat for me in that battle. And thank you, everyone.
I like how Himiko's outfit goes from like a dress to like a
I'd
suit.
like to have a
Pretty nice.
proper chat with you. As the
Children. I'm not dead yet.
Do you hear the laughter of the people? They are leaving the ruins and setting off once more. The wish power cast upon you has dissipated. Your blood-stained games are over.
After all this, I'm sure you wouldn't want to call me father anymore.
That's so weird, dude.
But being your father has been a true pleasure.
Honestly, after every single thing that he's said and done, he's consistently in almost every time that he's on screen with Himiko, he's always stated the fact that he actually loved being a father. So, like, there is some crazy destruction, malice, just like, there's some fucked up shit going on with him. But you can't say he ain't a good dad. I mean, he may have put down the other dad, but he was the dad who stepped up. He did pretty good. He raised Himiko. He raised him pretty good. Like, oh, actually, yeah. I've already stated it. If aside from Mom never interacted with her, she never would have been here. We never would have been here. He was the best dad she could ever have.
We did it. We won.
Oh, really? Is that what you think, protagonist?
Yes.
Then you'll just have to wait and see. The tremors of Stellaron will shift the cosmos' fate onto a different trajectory.
Even if the Stellaron distorts my wish, I will rewrite it.
Then
we're gonna do the thing where, like, there's consequences to Himiko still being here.
What a magnificent strike. Pagana's legacy, when it first embarked on its journey, the stars were still brand new, like a die thrown high in the air, yet to land.
Wait, something is not right.
The cracks in the earth are spreading. How is this possible?
What, the husk of the veracity is stirring.
You have defeated me and won your reward. The chance to save this world. That is, if you can make it out of there more with everyone still breathing. Good luck. Now, run.
Run. Once the veracity awakens, you'll have nowhere to run. If you want to live, tell us how to seal it.
It's too late. Just like how a star can collapse into a black hole. Once hunger crosses its limit, the husk's awakening will be unstoppable. I've waited thousands of years for this, watching my plans be disrupted, rectified, and delayed time after time. But a true plan doesn't require ingenious calculations. All it needs is patience. Nothing can compete against time, especially time armed with patience.
This isn't for you to decide. You've lost your mind. He wants to offer himself up as a sacrifice to satiate the husk.
Offer myself up? You flatter me. My plan was to offer you, and all the... Unfortunately, luck isn't on my side. But a loser should face his defeat with pride, and the victor should receive their rewards. Take this treasure, young nameless. Consider it a token of recognition from a former navigator. Show it how you'll face the coming challenge. The fragments of the divine are due to feed. And so, once more, I depart for a destination that never extended me an invitation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope our paths do not cross at that place.
See, you can say a lot about him. He's honest. He's honest, dude.
It's too late. The veracity has awakened. Now, run.
Asheville!
Quick, on to Starblazer, immediately!
Can a girl even catch her breath after defeating a villain?
Sapramat is dead, but he's already nailed the apocalyptic nightmare firmly into the fabric of this world.
So, where are we headed next? Who are we fighting this time? We gotta do something, right?
The destination's always been clear. We're heading to Perdido Station.
Calm down, Lunch. Fighting isn't the only thing the Nameless are good for. Leading people safely out of their predicament. Now that's a mission even more true to the Trailblaze Creed than taking down a formidable foe. That's exactly what we're about to do.
Himeko, are you saying...
The husk's awakening can no longer be avoided. So from now on, we need to use what time we have left to do what the Astral Express does best.
Everyone, I've arrived at the same conclusion. The husk's activity index is rising exponentially. It's only a matter of time before the seal completely disintegrates.
How are we gonna get all the Imaginary on board? No!
Based on signal strength alone, it's estimated the veracity husk deep within planar Arcadia will break through its seal and tear open the world and campus in 8 system hours. When that happens, the planet Ahatopia will be the first course on the menu once the Eons remains awakened. And 12 system hours after that, the entire Constellation star zone will be reduced to a feast for the ravenous. The Express is the vehicle with the longest known warp range and the greatest carrying capacity. I've already given the order. Perdido Station will clear a priority lane for you. Please proceed to Perdido Station with all haste. Allow the refugees sport and leave in Arcadia.
Understood. Better brace ourselves for the most packed ride the Express has ever seen. How much longer can the Elwood's roots hold out?
That's good.
We're running out of time.
Level 90?
We're saved! It's the Astral Express crew!
Move! Move it!
What just happened? The whole place was shaking like crazy!
No! Go! 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 Go!
This isn't over yet! Already! Stay with us! Perdido Station is just up ahead!
Go! 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 Go!
Please, everyone, stay safe.
Everyone, turn into cheapies and run! Ah, she's great! The coin.
It's the president!
Yay, this is great! While the Furbos and I were helping security officers move supplies and keep order, I kept wondering when you'd come back. You really made it! Oh, no wonder you're the protagonist. Lucky as always.
Oh, thank goodness! I thought the president had gone out in a blaze of glory!
Holy for holy!
Woohoo! The president is unstoppable! I'm gonna post this amazing news online right now!
Oh, by the way, what about that Cienjo general who set out with you?
To log on to Sapramad's clones, General Yao Guang was imprisoned within infinite possibilities. I don't even know if she still exists.
Oh my god. Imprisoned into infinite possibilities. What's that mean, dude? What's that mean? She was already imprisoned into a freaking time warp barrier, whatever the hell. Now she's imprisoned in time warp barrier plus infinite possibilities.
I see.
It's toast.
Her divination came true after all. But, hey! There's no word she's dead for certain. Which means she's definitely still out there.
I'll find a way to bring her back. I promise.
I mean, if she's stuck in infinite possibilities, a zone of infinite possibilities, but she's also, time dilated or whatever, like her time stability is unstable or whatever, right? She's constantly jumping around time. Wouldn't she be stuck in the infinite possibility, but still be able to teleport out due to the fact that she is, if she could potentially eventually get out? Because it's infinite possibilities, and she's teleporting timeline. I don't know, bro.
I'm afraid now's not exactly the time for this. The ground outside is shaking like crazy. Looks like some big trouble is rearing its ugly head. I spotted Miss Kuchiba on a call with my creditor, the esteemed Madame Pearl. They were talking about doing a head count of the refugees and getting everyone aboard the Astral Express. I'd better head back and help them out. Everyone's pitching in and I'd look pretty bad just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. You should go talk to them in the meantime.
Madam Pearl, I have to ask, by entrusting this intelligence to us, what exactly is it you're hoping Mr. Ashvale and I will do?
What any good security officer and detective should do. Keep Plain Arcadia safe.
Keep Plain Arcadia safe? We're not even specks of dust in the face of the husk. Come on. This is way beyond anything a security officer and a detective should be dealing with.
This isn't where your battle lies. I'll request that the Astral Express take you to Astropolis. You've arrived 3 minutes ahead of schedule. A good omen.
Interesting. And what would you have us do? File a petition? Stage a protest? To the IPC and all their superiority, we're not even—
The intelligence I'm entrusting to you both comes from years of personal investigation. I have but one request. Protect Plain Arcadia at all costs. Perhaps you still remember Jade's invitation. A 7-member summit on the Anti-Destruction Alliance is to be convened in Astropolis. I'm hoping the Astral Express can take the refugees from Perdido Station and bring them there.
Okay. I finished the HimeNo Nova story, and I'm still continuing this story, because I don't feel like it could be that long. We're just escaping the planet, right? Right?
Before the time comes for the husk to break through the seal, I implore you to report the situation in Plain Arcadia to the IPC's top brass, and ensure that the preservation's protection is secure.
Will the Amber Lord answer our call?
The Amber Lord shall be watching. In 12 system hours, the husk will devour the entire star system, and the IPC's decision will serve as an interpretation and execution of the ideals of the preservation. Their weighted gaze will inevitably fall upon
For the Amber Lord!
To tip the balance of IPC's decision-making toward protection, rather than abandonment. Under Klapoth's watchful gaze, Graphia, Silverwolf, and I will reenact the World and Canvas ceremony to block the husk, and buy time before it breaks free.
Madam Pearl, you're not coming with the Express?
No. My duty lies here. I shall stand with Plain Arcadia to the very end.
Sheesh. She said Pearl, Silverwolf, and Graphia stay. Dang, Silverwolf.
Besides, the artistic realm I've sought for so long is finally smiling upon me. 1,000 years ago, Graphia and canvas the entire world in that very same moment of peril. Now that I have another chance to put brush to canvas, how could I possibly let it slip away? There's no need to worry about me. I've already made arrangements in Astropolis for the current situation. I know. The Nameless have always been brave enough to linger in the direst of plights. Running away has never been your style. But that's exactly why I'm asking you to bear this decision. The one that's harder for you than any other. There is still hope. So long as even a single stroke remains to be drawn upon the blank spaces of fate's canvas. The masterpiece that is Planar Katie will not be lost. And the Phantasmoon games are far from over.
It's so sad. Hmm? Do you mean the current one? Or the ones in the future? Because of course. But, I'm gonna eventually get so used to this being on ×2 speed. It's gonna be like when I'm fighting in, like, in any fight in the game. Literally constant 2 times speed. I can understand it. I can follow it. I can understand it. Because I talk fast. Which means you have to process fast.
No matter how dire things get, we shall find it in ourselves to smile. For this is a ceremony meant to bring joy and miracles to the world.
Yes, there's still hope. Madam Pearl, I once said that the Trailblaze would serve as the sail for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And so, in times of fierce winds and rough seas, that's precisely when a sail must do its part. Next, it's time for the Astral Express's War Council. Everyone, we're short on time. Refugees are gathering at Perdido Station, and we need to get them aboard the Express as quickly as possible. March, Sunday. I'm counting on you two for this.
You got it. Leave it to me. I won't leave a single person behind.
Once the Express departs, I'll need you to handle navigation and keep things in order on board.
I'm not a navigator.
Haven't you been doing a great job this whole time? From here on out, you'll have to get used to holding the wheel.
Yo, that's crazy development. The MC becomes the actual navigator from now on.
This is my fight, and mine alone. I'm leaving Madame Pearl's request in your hands.
All right. I'll get the Express and everyone on board safely to the next stop. I won't let you down.
Feels like we're back to that very first moment when we boarded the Express. Well then, I'll stay behind and help Himiko maintain the Star Blazer.
He just wants to be in the mech.
In that case, the duty of protecting the Express falls to me. I'll be clearing the lane when the Express takes off.
You just want to shoot at a dragon.
Depart. Sunday, I have a gift for you.
He's earned it.
As the Navigator, I'd like to officially invite you to join the Nameless of the Astral Express. You could have left at any time, but thank you for staying with us all the way here. You may not be one of the Nameless who solemnly swore their oaths upon the path of the Trailblaze, but I believe the courage you showed standing beside us against Asat Pramod is nobler than any oath ever spoken.
Thank you, Miss Himeko.
Because if you think about it, the whole team is here now. Because we have Don Hang, who's basically our sustain on this Express. We have Whelp, the debuffer. We have Himiko, the erudition, who's just like AoE, who's the enemy. We have the Trailblazer, who's a master of everything. We have March, who's sustain / remembrance. So she can be a DPS as well, along with the Trailblazer and Himiko. Then we have Sunday, who's a buffer. Everyone has a role in combat.
Though Planar Arcadia was not the place I sought, I still believe that somewhere at the end of the road I have yet to walk, there exists something more enduring, something truly worthy of being called in Arcadia. To that end, I'm willing to walk this path with you all, to witness it, and to see it through to the future that awaits us.
Everyone, from this moment onward, we each march toward our own battlefields and fight for the survival of this world. But this is no farewell. I won't say goodbye to any of you. Not while we're still walking the same path. This journey leads us starward.
Why is the MC's hand so fucking big?
Once I've taken care of things in Astropolis, I'll head back as soon as I can.
Attention, all evacuees at the Perdido station. Please form an orderly line.
Race gets about to say goodbye to her friends. Oh. Adios, fuckface.
Attention all passengers. The Astral Express will be departing in 10 minutes. Please board without delay.
We're going to say bye to 3 of them. I've wasted my time. Okay, I don't think I did.
I should get going. Silverwolf promised Pearl she'd stay behind and help with that world and canvas ceremony. I don't understand what program code and paintbrushes could possibly have in common. Nor do I have any idea what calculations are running through her head. She gave her answer and chose to stay. And so will I. After all, this is exactly why I joined the Phantasmoon Games.
Right, he wanted to die.
Ever since I received this body bestowed by the Abundance, this is the first time I'm fighting not against death, but to preserve a single moment. It's been a long time since I've allowed myself to act on my own impulses in a world where no script dictates the outcome. You too.
He's growing, man.
Attention all passengers.
It's becoming so endearing.
Will be departing in 5 minutes. Please board without delay.
Holy verbooly! Imaginary are leaving plain Arcadia? I've heard that Imaginary who lose their wish power will vanish in the blink of an eye. Like takeout left outside Mr. Detective's door. God, without a trace.
Don't be silly. Your cuteness will definitely get tons of attention wherever you go. People will shower you with wish power.
Okay.
Anyway, just remember, it'll be fine. You're not gonna die.
Really? But I'm a journalist. Has it finally come to the point where I have to rely on my looks to get by?
I can't speak for other places out in the middle of nowhere, but Astropolis? That's where interastral peace entertainment is based. And Imaginary there is like a fish back in water.
That's great!
We're running out of time, so hop on board, everyone. Mr. Shush has got hot drinks waiting for you all. You'll be safe and sound once you're on the express.
I hope I can walk through the cart. I hope I can walk through the carts and see for people. Doomsday Special Limited Time Revelry. Tired of the rumble and the crying? Temporary Shelter Access Party Edition at the World End Tower is now available. The Doomsday Fireworks Show about to start. Here to grab a drink? Show this code at the door to enjoy chaotic order. Bottomless drinks might be watered down, and a microscopic boost to your survival odds. Microscopic. Special guests, you and every other unlucky sap in the universe. Spots are limited, so first come, first crave. Party organizers, Sparksy Sambo. Your ultra-exclusive invitation has arrived. Catch. Is now really the time? What are you scheming this time? I swear I'm innocent. Sampo! I saw you nameless and the IPC running around like headless chicken looking at all grim and miserable about saving the world. So Sampo and I wanted to chip in and help. How could the people's idol Sparksicle ever consider herself adorable, abandon her adorable fans? The closer we get to the end of the world, the more positive we have to be. Watch closely, Gray Hair, and let Sparksicle show you what highly efficient evacuation looks like. I still believe that Sampo should have been aside from Odd. Like, aside from Odd, cool, he has aura, he's awesome, but I feel like the story that they gave aside from Odd was better than they could have given Sampo, because it's like, oh, Sampo's also a master of disguise, like Sparksy, it wouldn't have made as much sense. Like, but I really am annoyed because check out the first trailers that they ever showed of this game. I mean, showed of this world. They were like showing Sparksy, and in Sparksy's trailers, you could literally see like a different version of Sampo who looked more like Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter than anything that you've ever seen him look like. So I was expecting Sampo to be like actually relevant here, but maybe he might be next place, but I don't know, man. Maybe he might be in the next place because we're getting SPs and everything, but you know. Moments ago, two fools were strolling down a street at the world's end.
Open up the tavern! Sampo, you really think the world's end is some kind of public shelter?
I know. Ever since the tavern was first established, it's only ever had one rule. No entry for anyone but fools. If we just throw the door to the hidden world wide open for anyone, people are gonna be pointing fingers at us. But old Simpo, look at this flock of lost sheep with nowhere to go, and I gotta say, my heart's aflutter. End of the world survival. Now that's a market with some serious profit potential.
Sampo, you ought to stitch yourself a mask out of credits. If you've got a soft spot for them, just admit it.
So, it appears our beautiful and kind-hearted Miss Sparksy has some sort of compromise in mind?
Rules may be set in stone, but a fool is anything but. Tavern business cards, special edition. Every single one is laced with my Sparksy virus. Just scatter them around, and whoever picks one up will get a Sparksicle mask.
Brilliant! That basically means everyone's a masked fool from now on. Well, leave it to me to open the door. Good luck out there.
Alrighty, my dear little Sparks heads, quit moping around. Pull yourselves together and get ready for the next party.
Yeah, that's gonna be my background for a while. I like Sparkle. Sparksy.
An even bigger bash, the Doomsday Sparksicon. Everyone's a guest here. Grab a mask if you feel like it. As for surviving the chaos in this tavern, well, it all comes down to how wild a ride they're willing to have.
What's the deal with these people? Did Sparksy let them in again?
Darn it! Sampo, who told you to open the tavern door to these regular people?
Easy there, young fool. Around here we extend a little grace and a little courtesy to anyone wearing a mask. Besides, I won't be sticking around here for long. Old Simpo will be taking them somewhere safe.
Old Simpo.
Let old Sampo think for a second here. Where should our Doomsday Tour group take our new friends for a little sightseeing? Lushaka? Oh, these old legs can't afford to get rheumatism on top of everything else. Planet Screwlum? Those Intellitrons are way too cold. Wait, cold?
Alabama.
Haha! I got it! Stick with moi, everyone, for only 10 credits each. I'll take you somewhere with absolutely gorgeous scenery!
The Bellabog Tour Group is officially open for business!
Huh. The masked fools are pretty impressive when they actually get their act together. Guess I'd better pick up the pace too.
Okay, I think they might have just completely and utterly scrapped their idea for Sampo. And just left Sampo as Sampo. But, like, there were leaks saying that Sampo was Aha and all this kind of shit, which they probably were gonna, like, flip it into making Aha Sampo. But they chose to do it as Neolux. Or maybe it was a throw off. Let's throw people off.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 3 minutes. Please board without delay.
Time to get going. Himiko, Donhong, Mr. Yang, hang in there. I'll be back to help as soon as I can. No matter how many obstacles lie ahead, no matter how many solutions I must try, I will win the support we need, bring the preservation's aid to this place, and put an end to the threat of the Veracity.
We believe in you.
Don't worry about us. We're counting on you now.
We'll hold out until the moment you return with good news.
No navigator is born knowing where the destination lies. The moment a nameless turns their gaze toward a destination not yet reached, they become the navigator of their own journey. Everyone, it's time for departure.
Attention all passengers! The express will be departing in 1 minute. The express is about to make the jump. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Plane is just gone. It's like coupling the cars. Oh no.
Goodness!
Giant
Come
space
down
jet.
here. Let me give you a hand.
How is this helping us? Okay. Wait, what? The Veracity... Oh, okay. The Veracity is coming out of the Earth. Okay, okay. I thought it ate the Earth already. Now, like, the moon's smaller than that.
Passengers, please remain calm and stay where you are. Is everyone okay?
Yeah, especially since he looks so dapper. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense. Nihilux was literally like, everyone else is doing things to help. I need to go out there and help too. I can't be seen as a lazy da-da-da-da. Okay.
For a moment, I thought I was a goner back there.
I think I'm getting a little motion sick.
You're lucky you can even feel motion sick. We almost didn't make it back there. Did you guys see that giant hand sweep past the window? It just came down from the sky and swatted the Phantom Moon away.
I wasn't paying attention to that. All I saw was Don Hong and Miss Himiko fighting to clear a path for us.
Conductor, what about things over in Plain Arcadia? Is everything okay?
Relax. So long as no one's in a rush to charge head first into the beast's maw, your friends still have time to hold their own against the husk.
What's going on? Who's talking?
Oh.
Why would you bring something like that back here? I heard that too, but I never thought you'd actually have the guts to take it. That's the head of a Lord Ravager we're talking about here.
It's hard to say whether Asat Pramad's head is that hand, or this die.
We've got enough trouble as it is. The Astral Express does not welcome it.
Dear conductor, don't you think that's a little harsh?
Thanks to you, the Express has had more close calls with death than Pop Pop can count. Don't make Pop Pop find a blender and turn you into a smoothie.
It's all over now,
Strong ass blender.
Conductor.
Big ass blender too.
I'm just a die left behind by a Sot Pramod. A harmless toy that can't even move on its own.
I see. How did things end up like this?
Life is full of surprises, I suppose. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused you. To make up for everything I've caused the Express, how about I go back to my old line of work as IC? You might think of me as a little teaching tool. Whenever the young trailblazer needs some tempering, or craves a little excitement on a dull stretch of the journey, just toss me up in the air. Just as I always have, I'll bring you a one-of-a-kind trial of probability. After all, learning to stay true to your path amidst chaos and the unexpected, that's one of the most important lessons for the Nameless, isn't it? Roll a 1, and I'll generate astral charts plotting a course straight to the Antimatter Legion's Warforge. Roll a 2, and for the next hour, every beverage on the Express will be replaced with high-energy fuel, or Von Walk's iron-eating stomach acid.
Please, just find a rag and wrap it up.
I can tell. Back when IC, the Starseer, was around, the Nameless never lacked the opportunity to go on an adventure.
Times have changed. Passenger with Himeko away, you'll need to step up and take on the role of acting navigator. That'd be good. Calibrating the warp jump to Astropolis is gonna take a little more time. Why don't you head to the party car and check in on everyone? Those passengers who just escaped must still have their hearts in their mouths. Go bring them a hot drink and say a few comforting words.
Leave it to us, Conductor.
That would be really fun as a cool endgame mode. Like, you just toss Assad Pramod's head,
Acting navigator.
and you get like a different fights.
The IC of old was a navigator who'd patiently listened to everyone's opinions. One who believed the journey itself mattered more than the destination. He always managed to take the Express on routes that led to the strangest worlds. And somehow he always managed to drag us into the most terrifying trouble, too. When Akavili fell, those were the darkest days for the Express. The star rail dimmed, supplies were cut off, and many people left. But he stayed and even mentored reliable successors like Falcon Amundsen. How did he end up like this? From the person he was back then. It's a curio he's kept on him since long before he became a navigator. He says the die was a blessing from Aha, capable of toying with probability on a whim. IC always liked to roll the die before deciding on a route. And wherever it landed, it never failed to bring us unexpected luck and misfortune. Pom-Pom still remembers this one time when the die sent the Express straight into a graveyard of anti-organic vanguards left over from the Emperor's war period. Nearly got everyone on board wiped out. Luckily, Falcon rolled a big number and all those ghost vanguards wandering around just shut down on the spot. Even though IC always said misfortune tempers the nameless, everyone's blood pressure still went up and down right along with that die. That thing is way too dangerous. You gotta be careful with it. Whoa, before Pom-Pom knew it, all those memories just came flooding back. Anyway, Pom-Pom's got work to do. Now hurry along to the party car. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Bro used to put their lives on the rolls of the dice, dude.
Himeko? Dunhung? Mr. Yang, come in. Please respond. Does anyone copy? Why is the signal still so bad? It's our first mission without Himeko by our side. I just can't help feeling a little uneasy.
Miss March, sometimes no news simply means they're still in the fight. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be fine.
I know, but I can't help it.
For the time being, the only thing the sooner we finish what Pearl asked of us, the sooner we can get back and reinforce them.
Yeah, you're right. Standing around worrying isn't gonna do any good. Come on.
I'll accompany you.
March, Sunday. Time to head over to the party car and check on...
What goofy goobers do we see in here? Oh, that green guy? From that one time? We had to walk past that green guy? Is anyone in my room? Where's my room? We got a ghost on? I mean, technically it doesn't take any space.
We're home. It's gone.
Don't sit on the table. What's on the counter? What are you doing? Oh, so there's nobodies. Everybody's just nobodies until you get to the back.
I got separated from my child.
Daddy, where are we going? I don't want to go out anymore. I want to go home to Mommy.
We'll go home soon. I promise.
Little one, I'm afraid we'll have to find somewhere safer. Think of it as being a brave explorer for a little while.
Explore?
Even heroes in stories have to retreat sometimes before they can find the weapon to beat the big bad monster. So we gotta be brave. Wouldn't you agree?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be a brave explorer.
Some people look miserable. Others are crying. The mood around here feels so heavy. Their homeland is about to be destroyed by some unknown catastrophe, and they're being forced to leave everything behind. Far from home, to a strange world on the other side of the cosmos. Everyone's on edge, not knowing what the next moment might bring. What are we supposed to do?
Fear is contagious. It spreads from one person to the next. One person cries, and 10 more start to panic. Let me try using my tuning to soothe these people. Strange. I can't sense their feelings anymore. The power bestowed upon me by the Mask of Elation. It's gone. Is it because we're outside of Plain Arcadia now?
You got this, protagonist.
Tuning might relieve them from panic for a while, but it won't help them see the situation for what it really is. These people don't need some lofty, out-of-reach promise. All we need to give them is a clear, safe next step.
So, where we're headed, is it safe?
I know how it feels to be uprooted from your homeland on such short notice. Heading to a world you've never seen. It's only natural for people to feel scared. Our destination is hardly some dangerous, uncharted wasteland. Astropolis is one of the major worlds under the IPC, equipped with comprehensive shelter facilities and legal protections. Not only will everyone be safe there, but you'll also be provided with temporary housing and living supplies. Once the crisis in Plain Arcadia has been resolved, the IPC will arrange for each one of you to be returned home.
Really? You sure those bigwigs at the IPC won't just treat us like a bunch of rats and slam the door in our faces?
Madame Pearl has already arranged everything for you all. Plain Arcadia is a member of the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. The IPC has an obligation to ensure the safety of Plain Arcadia when it faces a crisis.
I know that some of you still have loved ones back in your homeland, and some are grieving for all that it's been through. But Plain Arcadia is still standing. Its light still shines on the Express's astral charts. Because there are still many brave souls fighting on that land. The Nameless, the Stellaron Hunters, the Masked Fools, and, of course, Madame Pearl.
But is there truly any way to stop those things crawling out from underground?
Everyone! The Astral Express just took down a Lord Ravager, and the ones still there in Plain Arcadia are none other than her most trustworthy companions.
I have faith in them. The same way I have faith in everyone here in this car right now. They haven't given up on this world. We cannot allow ourselves to be overcome by fear or despair.
Honestly, this fast forward button is so good, dude. I'm enjoying it so much.
Everyone, once we reach Astropolis safely, we can bring the crisis in Plain Arcadia to the attention of more powerful forces across the cosmos. And when that happens, everything taking place on this planet will receive the reinforcements it desperately needs. And that's what this journey is all about. Carrying the spark of hope out there for those fighting the good fight.
I heard of that place. It should be safe. The Trailblazer Street. She was in my voice. Weren't you? We need to get the children out. The Astral Express.
Like, they are talking fast, but they also have good spaces in between their words so you can hear them all clearly.
Nice work.
It's not raining together.
Now that the tide of panic has receded, Everyone's got, well, a solid rock to stand on, to say the least. I have to say, your ability to deliver a speech is unexpectedly impressive. In any case, we can deal with whatever trouble the future throws at us after we get to Astropolis.
Attention, everyone! Calibration is complete. The Express will be warping to Astropolis shortly. For your safety, please find the nearest seat and buckle up.
Sounds like the conductor's all set. Let's grab a seat.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright. Is everyone okay? Decopy, decopy. Copy that, we're fine. All good on our end. Don Hang, give us a status too. Don't worry about us. We just fought off a wave of tentacle monsters that popped up from underground. Phew. That said, do we really have to head to Astropolis? Don't get me wrong, it's just, I'm kind of iffy about the IPC. We maybe try asking the Shenzhou or Madame Herta space station for help instead. That thoughts crossed my mind too. Distance-wise, the Shenzhou and Herta space station are both too far of reach despite times called different measures. Different means heading to Astropolis is still our best bet. But the bigger headache than the distance is that the planet Cadia falls under IPC's trade network. Under interstellar trade rules, they've got first dibs on handling it. If outsiders step in without clearance, we could be looking at a diplomatic and legal mess. So yeah, no other way, huh? Lucia, navigation falls to you now. Rest assured I've got this. I know you will, I have faith in you. Things are urgent, so we'll back whatever call you
Engines primed. We're ready to depart at any time.
Himiko, Don Hong, Mr. Yang, please hang in there and stay safe. You have to wait for me to come back.
This isn't the first time we've, like, separated, but it's a big separation. We don't know how long this could be.
So that giant cube...
Attention, all passengers. The warp jump is complete. We have arrived safely at Astropolis.
So what are we supposed to do next? Himeko and Mr. Yang always make it look so easy. Like it's just step 1, 2, 3. But now that they're gone, I end up completely flustered.
As per tradition, every time the Express makes a stop, we Nameless gather first to decide on our next course of action.
Incoming encrypted transmission from Astropolis.
Looks like our discussion will have to be put on hold.
Friends of the Astral Express.
Fuck ass, Jade.
I've been receiving intermittent hyperspace transmissions from Pearl. I'm now up to speed on the emergency and planar...
Himeko and Madame Pearl, are they okay?
Based on the timestamps, they were still fighting as of right before your arrival here. I'll authorize landing clearance for you immediately, and have someone sent to receive you. Welcome to Astropolis. I've also made proper arrangements for accommodating the refugees. Please have the representative from the Department of Aberration Defense coordinate with them.
It's rare to see Madame Jade without a trace of a smile on her face.
Well, you know what they say. The fewer the words, the bigger the trouble. I'll go notify the conductor and get the docking car ready.
And I'm going to inform Miss Nilux, Mr. Ashvale, and Miss Kuchiba. We'll need their help getting everyone settled in.
Friends, the docking car is standing by and ready to roll.
Let's head out once you're all set.
Oh, did we come to this super cool sunny beach resort? Where Aventurine is just chilling. Coming from where we just came from to this grinds my gears. Pisses me off. They're up there fighting for their lives.
trampolines, beach volleyball, and the smell of barbecue wafting in from who knows where. Guess this is what vacations are all about.
We just barely escaped with our lives. And now we're suddenly greeted by this scene of peace and prosperity. It feels surreal. Like stepping back into Paniconi all over again. For the people of Astropolis, the events unfolding in Plain Arcadia still seem like a distant affair.
It's hard to imagine what will go through their heads when I hear the news of the Veracity Husk's revival.
From what I know, even if the news spread far and wide, most people in Astropolis would carry on surfing, sipping coffee, and dining on elegantly plated meals at open-air restaurants without batting an eye.
After all, this is the vacation resort for IPC executives. Once people get parasitized by a certain kind of power, they always have this delusion that the fire will burn its way to them.
The refugees on the Express can't just sit around twiddling their thumbs. We need to report this to the Astropolis authorities ASAP. Just leave that to Mr. Ashvale and me.
Sounds like a plan. Now let's get moving. And don't forget to bring Mr. N along. His brain works faster than the two of ours put together.
Oh, wait, take me along too. Everyone's got something to attend to. How can I just sit here doing nothing?
Well, that won't be necessary. You see... Oh, right, as the Astral Express's biographer, your comic's still running, isn't it? You wouldn't want to miss out on the Express Cruise adventures in Astropolis, would you?
A fair point. But I can't just keep being a walking camera, can I?
Miss Nilux, we understand how you feel. But the work Ashvale and I have ahead of us is... incredibly tedious. And will no doubt be up against Astropolis' massive bureaucratic machine. Please just leave all the bickering and legwork to us.
I wouldn't mind if Nilux was also part of the Astral Express, but she wasn't like a nameless. She was just herself, and she was just the person writing the stories about the Astral Express. She was like, she doesn't really join her own battles and anything. She can, she wants to, but she mostly just observes. I would like that. We all know. But we, you know.
Those two acting all hush-hush. Are they on some kind of secret mission or what?
Madam Jade said she'd send someone to receive us. So, where's the guy?
Hey! Hello!
He's actually in the game?
Forever and you didn't even notice me. It's me, your avian buddy Albert.
Albert's actually in the fucking game. Was he in Pentagon? No, he wasn't. Okay, yeah, I've got him in Currency War one time, but there's a reason why they did this shot and gave him this body. They wanted to shock him.
Did you guys see that? One of the cars just came flying out like a surfboard.
Who are these people?
Do we continue? Or do we just say this is it? For right now, and we just continue the story later? This is past HimeNo Story. Well, you do so.